Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Okay, cool. I think we're off. I think we're in the routine of this. Off and running. Let me look at my to-do list here. Oh, and yeah, wow, this YouTube music stuff, ridiculous. We are in a long currently. Yeah. So basically, the general plan for this next probably like 2 hours or so. Babysit this thing. See if we can add to it. Take a short if a short appears. Yeah. That's the main thing, and potentially brewing right here. Clearly losing some momentum, but anyways, we'll come back to this in a second. Yeah. Did this work? I don't know. Did it work? Did it work? Okay, cool. Cool. Got all of this solved now. Yeah, you can have a separate yeah, you can have a separate. Okay, so this is the sound is working. Cool. We're good to go. And just to double check this one more time. Okay, cool. I think that should be good to go. I think it should be good to go. Let me get some of this drink in me. Because I am exhausted. Lord, I'm exhausted. Barely slept yesterday and it's 11:16. I'm running on like 3 hours, 4 hours sleep. And I worked out twice yesterday. We are out of sync right now in regards to our schedule. That is no bueno. Trey's still going. Okay. Where should we start? Cause I haven't yapped in a minute, huh? What has changed? What was the last thing that I streamed about? Where is this thing? I don't even remember. Okay, we were 11:28 p.m. Correct or no? Yeah, so basically a full 24 hours ago at this point, when this ended. trying to get well acquainted here, so I'm gonna give a quick yap on. I think a couple of the trades since the last time I was streaming. Only in one right now currently though. I took a lot of like some juicy high leverage scalp shorts. I just popping them things off. Just spanking TPs aggressively and getting out that bitch. Pick this. What else do we take? Take this one, I believe, right? We're two different ones. This one's got a super nice entry, so I smashed max leverage. You already know. Max leverage, smashing that bitch. Yeah, those are the two biggest scalps. I have a bunch of them. I'm trying to think. Because I had some longs yesterday as well. Some of the medium time frame ones that were still going. Anyways. Whatever, we'll circle back to that later. Let's just focus on the future right now. Let's not waste time. If someone needs to ask or something, I'll let you know. But just get dialed in for now, and then we can circle back. How about that? And in terms of the current trade that I'm in, yeah, I'm in a long from here. I think. This market smashed a long entry when this candle popped up on the lower time frame. Yeah, there's like either edge going on, right? There's like divs and whatnot, but that was it. And it was at our level too, right? Valley area low, our own level. And I figured like either A, this is gonna get held, or B, like we're sweeping this and going. At least in terms of the short-term immediate reaction here. Because normally, like if you don't sweep it, then the next option is to like come back and then just go lower the next leg down. You don't always have to just sweep and then start running away, right? And the other main thing about this is that like even though we didn't sweep this level like on the chart, on any of them I believe. Well, it's not gonna have it, so it doesn't matter, right? But yeah, on these ones like we didn't sweep. And if you actually looked at the heat maps, all the liquidity had been grabbed. Actually, like sweeping this did not matter, right? All the liquidity that was available to like on the heat maps here was all gone. So I'm like, okay, perfect. Grabbed everything pixel perfect. Low time frame structure change with divs building. Obviously, I'm in that. And I'm pretty sure there was fucking shorters that got trapped here too, if I recall correctly. If I recall correctly. Yeah, sizable amount. Let's just throw this bitch up on the screen. Bing. Throw this mo on the screen. Like this whole move down, right? Like these shorts are all opening. And like even here they're opening, right? And those are the biggest ones too. Like just the biggest positions out of the move. These are the biggest ones opening at this very last part of the move. Got him. Trapped. That's what I'm saying. You gotta know the math. You gotta know the fucking math. Cause that's obvious. Who the hell shorts that? I'm pretty sure yeah. Like I was fucking thinking this to myself. And we talked about this the other day as well. We talked about it yesterday. The people are opening longs up here, and then they're opening shorts down here. Now they're opening shorts again here. Like, what? What? I don't know, man. Also, in regards to that picture, I didn't point it out, but none of those shorts that were opening up have closed yet. Right? They're just starting to close now, so this move still clearly has some juice in it. And we'll see what happens when we clear this high right here. like a bit more meaningfully, right? Like not exactly at the pixel. Because some people will use like the ATR and whatnot and have like their stops like a bit higher, or like using like moving averages or something. So they're not gonna have it on the exact structure, or like whether it's candle closes or wicks. But they're around here somewhere. You know that. You know they're hunting your ass. Hunting your ass. I'm just thinking. My TP. My TP. Right now it's up here, and I might not get hit, so we will see. We will see. I'm expecting to do the full value rotation at this point. And it seems like we're breaking a couple of the trend lines here. Even though I'm not a big trend line trader, it is, you know, useful to know. On top of flipping some important levels, and this would be changing structure too, right? This is like the start of this, right? How many times do we see this garbage? So far looking good for our long, yeah. Especially because this is 30 minutes too, right? So it's not like a low time frame chart. You are seeing volume pick up at the end here too. Nice. I'm curious to see this VWAP. I'm gonna be playing around with this for the next few days and see what kind of data it produces. What kind of data does it produce? Oh yeah, one more thing to know about that long I'm in, by the way. Not a big position again. This is like I'm trying to think now. I think like 3 of the last 7 trades, or like 3 of the last 8. Like the area I have in mind to get filled, or like either like a TP I have in mind, or a level I'm hoping the price reaches to get like full filled if I'm using like a not market smash entries. It's not making it there. So like you know, we have to analyze why that is. You know, why is that occurring right now? And should we change anything? Should we change anything? Is it okay that the market is a bit more aggressive right now and we should just stick to our plans? Even if it means that the market runs off and front runs us a couple of times? That's the real question. Because yes, we've definitely been getting seen some aggressive change in pacing here. Because usually that doesn't happen too often. It's happening noticeably this week, so maybe we'll have to start trading a little bit more aggressively. I just don't know if that is the optimal viewpoint of that, you know. Because we're also getting trades, right? Just not getting fully filled in some cases. So I don't know if it's worth trying to get more aggressive needlessly, and then finding yourself in like bad trades just because you're trying to like market smash in these like more like reversals earlier, or have your limits set higher, or like lower if you're trying to get like a short. People are just front running each other. Juice. And I was saying that because this long, I was planning to get in down here. I thought we were gonna get one when we were right here. I thought we were gonna get one more leg down. Because at the time when we were coming down, like we didn't know what was gonna happen here, right? And we were starting to roll over like quite aggressively. So there's easily a world here where this kind of just rolled into the box and then just went with the extra momentum, because the oscillators are starting to get like quite overheated on the lower time frames to the downside. So like quite likely we're going to see a bounce somewhere here, right? That's why I have this box down here. I was planning to like market smash anywhere here on any sign of weakness. I got just like a nice size position and let it rip. Or I could have like scaled in depending on how the data was looking if it wasn't as solid. And there was like a bunch of like divs on like the higher time frame and like CBD divs. It was happening watching the open interest when we got down here, but yeah, didn't get it. We held this, like, pixel perfect tag that liquidity and just immediately reversed. So we'll see. We'll see now, because I touched on this the other day, but this move to the upside can become really quick. It can come very quick. And we have to remember how poor everything is up there in terms of the structure, right? Like, look at this garbage. Like, none of this is swept. None of this is swept. All these highs are right here, so this whole zone is not swept. This isn't swept. I'm sure the people that have been doing like the arbitrage, right, on the funding rate and shorts in this area somewhere up here, right? I'm sure people have shorts open here just doing that with some random stop loss up here. So this can basically very quickly get out of control, right? Start flipping a few levels, one bullish day, and then boom, gone. Later. That's how they get you. It just takes one bullish day, guys, and all of a sudden, boom. Motherfucking green dildo on your chart, pointing to the sky. And other times, they hit you with the red one. Bang! Got him! Got him! You know people got fucking wrecked right here because of this shit? Bang! In one day? Yeah, this is one of the first YouTube videos we did. I was talking about this. Right? And we mentioned this too, right? I was like, first of all, this is gonna be a trap. Got the trap, right? And then I was telling people that if they were in shorts, right, on the way down here, that they should have been closing, right? So the people that didn't close here, boom, got them, right? Boom, got them, and then they went lower and finished the sweep anyways. So these people all got baited. And then the people that were up here from way back then, they thought they were chilling right now. And then out of nowhere, look, boom, come below, massive wick, bring. In like 1 week, just wrecked like a whole month of price action in terms of shorts, right? The shorts just got their board reset with this move. 1 month of gameplay, you reset, bing, like in like a few days. So yeah, like the speed is like the most important part. I find it so mind blowing. So mind blowing. That this is like a historic liquidation event in crypto. Like I actually like. I thought that was a joke at first. I actually fucking thought that was a joke. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God, I thought that was a joke. I read it, I'm like, nah, like that's like incorrect reporting, whatever. Like someone got some like API spit out wrong numbers or like something to that effect, right? Something to that effect. Because it made no sense, right? It really makes no sense. Or perhaps this article reported it wrong. Maybe it was just the biggest liquidation event of 2025, not ever. Let's get our data sourced first, and then we'll discuss this a little further. What day was this, by the way? On the 3rd. what has happened here. What's going on? What is going on? Also, I need to raise my goddamn desk, I believe. Where are we at here? Where is our thing? My browser is fucked. Why? Why is my browser not working? I need to look into different browsers. I need to make a note of this. Cause I'm curious if there's any browsers that are way less memory, way lower memory requirements than Chrome. Cause I have so many Chrome tabs open. So either I need to like upgrade my hardware, which is not really much to upgrade. Or like stop using so much Chrome tabs, or buy more RAM, I suppose. Probably the most logical choice. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, let's unwind that train of thought that we just went on, because I just got lost in my own head. Yeah, because we were talking about the planning, you know, the trade planning. Anyways, whatever. We'll figure this out later. Let's see if this can answer it. Okay, I found an article. Sick. Let's read it. Because I'm aware that there was issues with the Bybit API. And the liquidations were allegedly higher than reported through their data. But that still doesn't address the thing that I'm concerned with. If this is the biggest liquidation event in crypto ever, or just of this year. I'm hoping it's just this year, because if this is the biggest one ever, like, something's not making sense. It has to be the former, right? I think it doesn't say explicitly here, so... Why is it so hard to find information on this? God damn. I'm just trying to be informed. I'm trying to nerd out. Anyways, whatever. Doesn't matter what fucking... You know? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We talked about... When did we talk about these boxes? Lord knows when. I posted these things in the Discord, like when we were building like this imp leg to the upside, is when these levels were fucking here. So how long was this? Fucking 3 weeks in advance. Prepared for this shit. People are losing their life savings on this, but bank? What? Don't make sense. Don't make sense. Like, I don't even understand how do people like do they not use a stop loss or something? I don't know how people lose all their money in one thing like this. Like, I don't... Like, they must not be managing a risk or something, correct? Like, I can't think of any other way that happens. So, like, ideally you have a stop on every position you're in, right? So, like, maybe, like, their orders got skipped, perhaps? There's no liquidity in the order book and they just got skipped their shit? Potentially, but if that's not the case, and they're like losing it because they got margin called or something, real shit, I do not know no sympathy. Literally zero fucking sympathy for that. You know? If you look for problems, you will find them. and that is just looking for fucking problems. Just sitting here not managing your fucking hard-earned money at all. Oh, you gotta. That's the thing. That's why I keep saying when I talk about these Gothams, right? Like you can learn one of two ways. You can learn the easy way, or you can learn the fucking hard way. You're gonna have to fucking learn, right? If you want to play this game, you better fucking learn. Because if not, you're not going to be playing it, right? You're just going to be some random person that comes, tries to trade for like a month or two, gets fucking wrecked, loses all their money, and they're fucking out of here, right? Later. Got him, market got him, later. Because, guys, it's I'm going to get this like tattooed on my fucking forehead. The math is the fucking math. Right? If you are someone that is sitting here and just repeating like a 50% win rate, and when you win you make a $1, and when you lose $2, right? Like this is gonna come to fruition one way or the fucking other. Like if these things are not acting in accordance with one another, right? How much you win versus how much you lose and your average winning rate. It's gonna show itself, right? Because you have to keep trading, right? You can't just trade once and then stop playing the game. You have to keep trading to make money. So if you're acting in a manner that is mathematically inefficient, guess what? The more that you play the game, the more it's gonna go to return to the average performance, right? Like if this is your performance and this is your time, you might get lucky and start off up here. But over time, it's gonna come down here. Or the other way around, right? You might start shit and get really good really quickly, and then eventually come back down here. Because here you just got like luck with no like actual like routine strategy set in place kind of thing. So you are bound to, when on the way of learning, you're bound to have these bursts, right? And it's kind of equivalent to your P&L curve. You will have these bursts in your P&L, right? But then you just blow it all back. And some people can, you know, do this. But a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't, right? They get these bursts and then they blow it all back. And then they get a burst and then they blow it all back. And they get a burst and then they blow it all back. But like over time, you're just losing money, right? Over time, you're just losing money. So yeah, guys, the math is the math. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And it doesn't. You can just make your own. That's the thing. You can make your own math. That is the most fascinating part about trading. You can make your own math. Right? You can come up with stats for anything. Literally anything. What are we doing right now? We're starting to compile stats for this 3 standard deviation VWAP. I was tracking this all day yesterday. And I was paper trading with it on this screen as well while doing my other trading over here on the exchanges. Just doing trades specifically based off just this and seeing how things played out. Right? Just giving myself more and more edge. God damn. God damn. The next step to do is I'm gonna do like a rapid multi-hour back test of this. I think to see if I can change this other VWAP, this one, because this one only displays the most recent day, but this one has a daily one every day and it resets. The question is, does it have the standard deviations as well? It should, right? Okay, cool. Maybe we'll do this in a little bit. Let's not worry about that for now. Because we are in a trade, and our TP is about to get hit, our first TP. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. I wasn't paying attention. I might have market smash this thing right here. If I saw this little going down, boom, boom. Because RTP did not get hit. So let's just save some because we were asleep at the wheel. So let's go to a fallback protocol right now because we're reacting with other stuff, not paying attention to the trade. Which is why I don't like streaming, you know, not making my instinctual decisions instantly as they're occurring on the charts. I'm distracted yapping and then catching up. AKA suboptimal results. The question is, because this is a potential reversal right here, yeah? Which means that we should have TP'd some there. Agreed or disagreed? Just catching up with all traditional markets. And actually checking out some of this data. Actually, we won't. We won't. I'm just looking at how everything else is doing to kind of get a gauge of is this level going to hold or not, right? If this area is going to hold here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Let's check out some of this stuff real quick. I gotta eat this protein bar too, damn. Damn! I'm running on fumes. Some of these shorts are starting to close with this sweep right here. Not a lot though, still quite a large amount left. But they're not all underwater though. Some of them are open like here and here. So those guys are chilling. And we do have some large longs opening right here in this zone. Huge longs actually, so this guy's chilling though. This guy is chilling. He's not underwater. He can get out break even if it reverses on him, so as far as that guy's concerned, he's chilling. As long as he manages his risk, he is chilling. Let's see how these other guys do though. Check out the order book as well. Buy wall right now. Holding up the price right here. Okay. Probably like there's one wall of 100 and then there's probably aggregated another like 200-300. So about 400 biddy. What is that? 400 times 97. 40 mil. AKA light work. AKA light fucking work. don't even gotta say nothing. You already know what I'm looking at. You already know what I'm looking at. Don't even gotta say nothing. I think there's a larger trend line that was here, wasn't there? Or there should be. Yeah, we're missing one on this chart. Also, I'm gonna restructure my charts, I think. I think I can come up with a clever way to do it. Or at least I think it's somewhat clever. But like one is gonna be like a time-based chart, one's gonna be a volume-based chart, essentially. So all the TPO stuff and whatnot, I'll do on this one, and these like higher time frame levels, and like liquidity zones. Like, this essentially is gonna be like a 4-hour / daily tab, kind of to always have like a quick way to reference the mid game. You know, the mid to high time, you know, end game picture, right? When we're sitting here on the 5-minute, getting the nitty gritty on the 1 minute, on the 1 second. We don't need all this stuff really, right? At that point, we're kind of just looking at structure and if these certain levels are getting tagged or not. But I like having everything all in at one though. The thing is, it's just so like, just a lot on the eyes, you know. I'm very curious how this chart is gonna look like on the 4K monitor. Speaking of which, is it in stock? Is it in stock? I'm checking this is part of my to-do list now. My daily to-do list. Check if this Samsung 57-inch monitor is in stock. First thing I do in the morning, wake up and check if the monitor is in stock. I'm trying to buy this thing ASAP. ASAP. Such a quality of life boost. I can't even wait. I'm so excited, honestly. I am so excited to get a damn monitor. What were we doing here? Oh yeah, this thingity thing. Because it's gonna look way better than what it's gonna look better than my main monitor. It's a higher resolution. And it's way higher resolution than these two side ones. So like, damn. Quality of fucking life upgrade. If I'm nerding out like this, with this kind of equipment. Oh man. Oh man. I don't know how to tell people. It's my rookie year. I don't know how to tell people. Motherfuckers are in disbelief. Got it out the trenches. Still keeping an eye on the long TP, right? Our first TP. Let's see if right now we haven't lost any levels, so that is good. Start paying attention to the, I'm a bit dialed. I'm so tired. I probably shouldn't even be taking this long, to be honest, but I'm an addict. I'm a fucking addict. When I see an opportunity, I'm in that thing. Like the thing about trading that's so funny is that, like, suppose you have a, I don't know, 50% win rate, okay? And in theory, the way the game is supposed to work is that when you win, you get like some output, right? We'll just say X. And when you lose, you lose Y or something like that on average. So like let's just change the notation here a little bit. Or the average like average money in the case where we win, right? And this is average money in the case where we lose. But the thing is, like these losing trades, you don't have to take, like you can get out of them. You can weasel your way out of these ones, right? Because you have a chance to get out break even. Like if you're entering trades in a pretty intelligent or systematic manner, it's very likely that you're gonna get the bounce that you're anticipating. And it's going to give you a little bit of a breathing room to move your stop. Okay? Now, let's imagine a world where we're not going to do the stop loss thing. I'm going to draw this exactly like this. Okay, so we're expecting actually, let me redraw this. Okay. So you're expecting a bounce like somewhere here, let's just say. And it's not relevant to this peak. I'm just drawing this as a visual example. So we're expecting a bounce in this zone somewhere. For X, Y, Z reasons, given these probabilities for each of these events, ideally they're independent events. And yeah, the aggregation of those probabilities gives you the outcome of whether you should take the trade or not. And if you're doing a good job of that, then you'll probably see a bounce here. Right? And the best way to do that is to just do it based on the math. It's just a big stats game. Essentially. But anyways, so now we have this level in mind, correct? We've identified a level, we have it in mind, we're watching it. Price is starting to come down, and you see a sign of weakness, right? With your eyes. You're sitting here looking at the data on your whatever, your iPhone, whatever it may be, right? Smiling ear to ear because you're thinking to yourself, I'm about to juice. I'm about to juice. As we approach this level, you're starting to see the momentum start to fucking curve, right? You're seeing structure changes on the lower time frames. It's respecting levels perfectly. It just grabbed the liquidity that you're expecting to grab. Now it's starting to show signs of weakness in reverse. Right? You're seeing absorption happen with aggressive like market buying. Right? Then this is probably a high probability time to enter. Right? You had it in mind. You were waiting to see the data. The price has now reached here. You are looking at the data live and direct. Right? All the data at your fingertips. And you can decide to yourself, do I want to take this trade, yes or no? Right? And then once you're in it, it's probably going to bounce, at least initially. Right? It's probably going to bounce at least initially. So you can put your stop loss at break even. Because like, suppose that you leave your stop loss here or wherever it may be, right? Like you have some stop loss and you never move it. And now we just sit here and start taking this trade over and over and over and over again. Right? We do like 1,000 times, 10,000 times. Without moving the stop loss. We just enter the trade here and just let it play out. It hits the target, the TP, or hits the stop. And we know that this is the statistic distribution of our win rate, right? So we know that out of those 10,000 games we play, the half of them are going to be winners and half are going to be losers. But the thing about this is, right, it's the stop loss aspect. It's the moving your stop loss aspect. Because how many of these 50% of your losers, right? So let's say you played 1,000 and then 500 win, 500 lose, right? Out of this subset of losing games, how many do you avoid with the stop loss at break even? Think about that. How many, so like, let's just say you're following this strategy, whatever it may be, and you're winning your 500, but then you're also like, canceling these losses out. And usually you're making tiny profit, right? Like whenever I'm getting stopped out on these break-even trades, I'm always trying to do it so like it's not just break-even. I get it with like some money at least, even if it's like a few percentage points, because it adds up. It adds up, right? Because these kind of stop-loss trades happen a lot. Happen a lot to me. This is this outcome right here of my trades. That's the majority outcome right there. I have a level of mine. I'm watching it. I take the trade. I move my stop loss up, and it comes down and just boom. Right? But I make money on that. Like even on the lower time frames, and on the larger time frames, this move is a juice move. And then the thing is like the problem with the stop loss thing, right? So what is it? What is the issue with this? Right, what is the main issue with this, guys? Let's think this through now. You know, why don't people do this? Because they don't want to get stopped out on the initial pullback, right? Because guys, most of the times that they're gonna get you, right? The math is the math. Fucking number one saying, right? Suppose that this trade is to hold at this level and go higher. It's fucking extremely rare that they're gonna do it without sweeping this below, right? There's no free fucking lunches out here, guys. No free lunches. So either they clean it on the first bounce, or they let it build a bit, and then they clean it all at once, then rip. And then nobody gets back in this because like they don't know what to do, right? Because now they're freaking out, like holy shit, we just lost the level, blah blah blah. And meanwhile, they're just clearing out the liquidity, whatever a reasonable amount is in this zone, and then just ripping back into continuation of like the higher time frame move, right? Because this level held. That's right. How did this whole plan start out with this level in mind? So this whole like, liquidity grab and boom, never lost a level. But this is how they get you. That's how they get you every fucking time. They come back and clean you at the last second. The only time that doesn't happen is when the market is really fucking trending hard, like pumping hard. Or when there's order book fuckery going on. So yeah, cheat code, right? Cheat code. The stop loss at break even stuff. And like, and here's the thing, right? This whole rant that we just went on about this like thumbs coming back to stop you out. Just shave. Literally just shave. That's it. That's all you have to do. Like suppose you're entering the trade. You took this long. And you're hoping for a move up like this, right? You're hoping to get the juice home run trade, blah blah blah, whatever. Regardless of if this is the output or not of the following sequence, does not matter. Does not matter. You should always be shaving some here, right? Just a little bit. Like whatever the first main level of resistance, like the first area that's the most likely to reject, is where you should be taking profit, right? At least that's how I like to think about it. The way I determine my profit level, my profit target levels, are what's the most likely spot to reject. Like right now, for example, like this is why I had a TP here. I'm expecting this zone to potentially reject. Bing bing. Right, and then the next one's not until we're cleaning this box up here. In case we clean the box, get a little wick at the 886, then come back down. And at that point, I'm just letting the rest run with the trailing stop loss. What chart were we on? What chart were we yapping on? But and the thing about the shaving is that like when you do the shave, you can avoid this. You can avoid it. You can avoid the sweep before the continuation because now you have a way more flexible stop loss. And if you really want to fucking be a nerd about it, right? If you want to be like the biggest try-hard nerd you can be, right? Like your boy, just add back to your long after. TP. Shave a little bit, right? Keep your stop somewhere safe where like it 100% invalidates the trade, right? Don't get sweeped at the 886. Don't get sweeped at the 75. None of that, right? You keep it at the exact invalidation point of the trade after shaving. And if it ends up holding that invalidation point on the pullback and it starts to go upwards, and just fucking add, right? Because now you have 100% confirmation that you're good to go, right? Need more water. Need more water. Let me clear this first, actually. So yeah, this and guys, like you know, it's funny because like I'll watch these like interviews with traders on YouTube on like what are the channels called? What are the channels called? I think it's this, right? There's this one. There's like the Wisdom one. What's it called? Words of Wisdom. Yeah, Words of Wisdom. Whatever. They're interviewing like I don't know if everyone's a professional trader, but they certainly aren't from listening. I can tell you that fucking much. But yeah, just people that are like related in the trading world in some regard or in, like in finance. I don't know if there's some economists on here perhaps at some point. I haven't watched every single episode, but yeah, I watch them when I'm chilling, right? Just kind of I want to do something relaxed on my laptop. I'll throw on one of these things, just kind of listen to it as I'm doing something else. And it wouldn't be the first time that I hear people on here saying the same shit about the stop loss break even. They did say the same shit. They're saying the same shit. With that said, though, I don't that does not mean I listen to these people blindly. Because some of the shit I'm hearing on some of these episodes, I'm like, damn, you're a fucking noob. You are a fucking noob. Like there was one guy that was advocating to like never shave. Like we just went on this whole spiel about fucking how shaving is fucking OP, overpowered mechanic, right? Overpowered fucking mechanic. You can't do that if you're a large entity in the market. You can't do that, right? You can't just sell and buy back whenever you want, just willy nilly like that. You can't finesse the market like that. You're too big. You're too fucking big. So you're telling me that we are blessed to have the advantage to get in and out of positions that quickly, and you're not going to use it to your advantage like that? To just get out and get back in when there's a clear signs of strength, clear signs of weakness, clear confirmations, clear invalidations? What? I can't. Like, that's why I can't take some of the shit here on there seriously. And then they're posting it with these like $2 million career prop firm trade payout. Like, who the fuck cares? The fuck cares? The fuck cares? Like, this doesn't mean anything. It means fucking nothing. Just some random hello. This is this person, and then insert random statement. The same thing as saying that this is their prop firm payout. Just some random fucking statement. Doesn't mean shit. I mean fucking shit. First of all, like I can make like a million at a prop firm on one account, and then I can fucking blow like to 10 million worth of prop firm accounts. But I got a massive prop firm payout. Does that make me a good trader? You tell me. Do you tell me if I'm spitting facts or fucking not right now? I'm telling you right now, I'm spitting facts. And that dude that was talking about the no shaving shit, I'm like, listen. There's levels to this shit, right? Guys, this is another thing I'm gonna remind you a lot of, is that there is a ranked leaderboard in this, right? Whether you know it or not, there is a like an elo system in this game, right? And not everyone's a fucking grandmaster. Not everyone's a fucking rank 1, rank 500, you know? So be very careful of stuff you read online, even from people, even me, right? Don't listen to shit I say. I'm some fucking random dude on the internet, right? You should always be questioning everything. Cause like for all you know, right? I'm sitting here talking to you right now, yapping about whatever, and I might not be lying about something, right? In my head, I might think something that I say is true. But someone told me that fact and they were wrong, right? So I'm assuming it's true because they told me and they're my friend. And then I repeat it to you guys or somebody else. And then they believe it as well, right? And so now we've all knowingly passed along this incorrect information. And then we're all just assuming it's correct. And it's not through any malicious behavior or like trying to screw people over or anything like that, right? Just none of us knew. So yeah, like when you're learning stuff, always question everything. Question everything. Doesn't matter who says it, but even if there's like studies, like look into the studies. Like were they done correctly? Right? Did they miss something? Did they do the math incorrectly? Yeah, all that to say that dude talking about never shaving, baited, cooked, for sure, cooked. Low fucking rank. That's all I gotta say. Low fucking rank. Okay, I need to get more water. Juice. I'm telling you, guys, you know, the people that are fucking saying some of this shit on some of these interviews are the same motherfuckers that are opening shorts down here. Opening longs up here. I'm kidding. Game respect game. Game respect game. I'll say that. But, you know, one thing that people don't do with trading, they don't respect the fucking game. They don't respect the game. You know, that's probably some of the best advice that you can get in this. Respect the game. Respect the game. Because there are people that out there doing shit you haven't even fucking imagined yet. Right? Doing shit that you haven't imagined. They've already forgotten things you haven't even learned. Guys, there is levels to this fucking shit. For real. Right? Because you also have to think about trading in the sense of like, or just any kind of like investment fund, any kind of anything in the field of finance, right? In the field of performing in finance, you have to understand how competitive that field is, right? Incredibly competitive, and because it's so easy to access, right? And it's kind of like a borderline gambling to some people, right? It has that kind of like gambling. The markets have the kind of like a gambling effect to some people, right? And how many people own stocks and like don't even really know what they're buying, right? They just read a couple of news articles, blah blah blah, and they're like, fuck it, I'm just gonna buy Palantir or whatever. All people do that. That's a very common retail person, right? Most people don't follow any kind of news, no nothing. Just get their information from somebody else. Is it just being regurgitated on the TV? Probably not even fact checked. And that's just how they're operating their life, or they're leaving it in the hands of their financial advisor who's probably doing the same shit, right? Just living life, not just fucking. I don't know what they're doing, I guess just having a family, chilling, not caring about nothing, enjoying themselves. But yeah, not for me. I don't like that shit. I don't like watching TV. I don't like watching random. I'm not a social media person. Like if you ask me movie trivia, I do not fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking watch them since I was like a fucking teen. I've always been this fucking way. I just don't care for that shit. It's like there's so much interesting shit to do, and you're fucking wasting time on that garbage. What? Talk to me about like fucking like Love Island or whatever the fuck is like the trending show on like You season 5 or whatever the fuck it is. Like who knows? Everyone is just fucking distracted. And the beauty in that is that's your competition. Your competition is all these fucking distracted motherfuckers. How easy is that? How easy is that? But anyways, in regards to this whole tangent we've gone on, like I need to get some sleep because like my brain is just all over the place at this point. But yeah, trading, finance, etc., highly competitive, right? And also global access. So everyone is playing the same game at the same time, right? Everyone is playing the same game at the same time. All around the world, different entities from everywhere, like sovereign wealth funds, state funds, like city funds, blah blah blah, financial institutions, hedge funds, right? Blah 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 blah. There are players playing from everywhere at all times, 24/7. Global ease of access, which means that if we are to take a subset, let's just say this circle is all the humans on Earth are in this circle. Well, then the amount of people that are trading in the finance one is probably quite big, right? The subset of it. It's probably a large amount of people in here. Like, I don't know the exact numbers. Obviously, we'd have to research this. Right now, we're just sitting here kind of just yapping. Talking about random shit while we wait to see if our trade TP gets hit or not. Don't worry, guys. I'm watching over here. Don't worry. I'm sitting here spitting game off the top of the dome while managing these trades. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, boy. Built different. Built different. Yeah, boy. And yeah, all that to say that to circle back to this bell curve picture again, right? Whatever it is, like obviously it's not a best drawing, but you get the idea. And like the tail ends like over here. Okay, so now this subset of traders are all now placed on a distribution, okay? In any entity in the financial world is now being placed on this distribution. Most people are gonna fall in here, right? Around the mean, they're just fucking average. And then you're gonna have people that are, a little bit better than that, and then a little bit better than that, and then the fucking people like your boy, fucking way out here. Damn, you're touching the fucking x-axis, yeah boy. And same thing in the other direction, right? But the point of me drawing this is to not notice the tail end of it, but to notice the height of the chart. In the sense that like this subset is like bigger than a subset like this. So because there are more players, there are more outliers, if that makes sense, right? Because the whole graph is being elevated with more people entering this distribution. Like imagine you're dropping pieces of sand onto a hill right here with like that. What's that game on that show? Price is Right. Like, I think it's called Plinko, right? I think it's called Plinko. But like they drop the ball and then there's like a bunch of like pegs, and then it just randomly hits the peg like boom, 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 boom. At the end, it finishes in like a cup, like one of the random cups at the bottom. Think of that as how people are being put into this data set. So one by one, we're dropping them out of the sky into the Plinko game. And then as they fall, they land. And over time, like this is what appears. But because there are more people, right? There's more people building, right? More like sand building, filling the area. So that means that the tails get longer and longer and longer. So in something like finance, which has a large subset and also has a huge like motivation driver, right? You can make a lot of money in finance, right? Like if you want to make money, do you want to go to like a regular job where you just get your 2-week paycheck and they're giving you like a bottle of water once every 2 weeks? Or do you want to go straight to the fucking waterfall? Right? Do you want to go straight to the motherfucking waterfall? This is the waterfall. And there's enough to drink for everybody. That's the funny thing. If you put in the work, there is enough to drink for everybody. Because it's a 2-team game. There's always going to be a point in time when one team's winning, and there's always going to be a point in time when the other team's winning. It's just a game that never ends. Agree or disagreed? Agreed or disagreed? And yeah, all of that whole rant to say, respect the game. You know, respect the game. Because the people that are at the tail end of the performance, you gotta respect it, right? Gotta respect the game, guys. You know, the most fascinating, the image that resonated with me the most that I've seen in regards to that was like it was like a skyline and it was like clouds and whatnot, and there was like this like big ass dragon flying, like badass looking dragon. I can't even draw, like I don't know, it looks like a fucking turd. It just says it's some kind of weird dragon with like little whiskers or whatever. Do they have wings? I guess. Okay, cool. There's some dragon flying in the fucking air, and it was this badass motherfucking dragon. But you know what? It showed the image, the way that it was angled was like you could see the shadow of the earth beneath it, right? Or like you could see earth below, and this dragon was like flying in the shade of a massive dragon. With the premise being that there's always somebody bigger than you. And that's literally exactly what the case is. Unless you are literally #1, highest net worth, or like best performance in the market, that is the only person on earth that this statement does not apply to. That there's always someone bigger than you. So at any point in time on earth, that statement only does not apply to one person, whoever rank 1 is at the time. Whoever's holding #1 on the leaderboard is the motherfucking dragon causing the shadow. But for everybody else, there's always somebody bigger than you out there. So, and I'm probably a lot bigger than you think. That's the other thing. Because like when you realize like how much money is being moved out here, guys, it's like ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Because like yes, you have ultra high net worth individuals. That's nothing, right? Like, what is one high net worth individual versus like a financial institution, like a building of like 50,000 people who are all aggregating their money together in one big pie? And there's a shit ton of these. There's a shit ton of these. So like as a single individual investor is like retail, right? All of us are retail guys. myself included. And I don't say that because I don't think that like people that work in like high finance or whatever, like Citadel, like whatever, like Jane Street, etc., right? All these like, performance funds and whatnot. Like, I don't think they're smarter than us, right? I just think that if you are on the correct life path to land a job there, there's a lot of perks with that, right? Because you are working with the best, talking to the best on a regular basis, and they have proprietary tools and data sets that we don't have. So to me, when I think of like, am I retail or not, the question I'm asking myself is, do I have the access to the equivalent tools and data that they do? No. No. So, and to me, anyone that answers that question with the answer no, is retail, right? Because like me, for example, right, I was trying to build, I'm not trying to, I did build code to like backtest stuff manually myself in Python. But the way I had to get data for it was by exporting here, export chart data. And there's only so much data that this, what's it called? TradingView gives you. And if you wanted data that's not from TradingView, you have to pay for it. You have to pay for it. Right? So just getting the data alone is already an issue. Step one, just getting the data. While these massive financial institutions have been hoarding it for Lord knows how long. Since whenever they implemented computers. So like they have their own data sets that it's extremely hard to reproduce. You can't reproduce that yourself, right? So that's problem number one, is that. Two, they're working in teams, right? It's not just one random dude there who's like trading or like or creating portfolios or whatever, right? It's a team of experts, people that were probably like at the top of their field, probably like some of the best schools. And I'm sure there's like, it's like any other job, like probably people that are like perhaps not competent get by, but in general, most people that are going to be quite competent, hard-working, competent individuals who don't fuck around. Sounds like the ideal workplace to me. So yeah, you can't expect to compete with that, right? You're competing against professionals who are your equivalent or better. And let's just assume the base case that they are equivalent, that we are no better than them and they are no better than us, we are just equals. Then, if that is the base case for our argument, then what does that mean? It means that the tools that they have in the data gives them the edge over the identical clone, correct? If we are equals in regards to everything else in the universe, aside from that data set access and those tools, or access to those tools, then they have an advantage on me. I don't even remember why we started this whole tangent now. This has been like a yap fest. Let's start getting into this stuff. Still watching this trade over here, by the way. It's just hovering around, so it's not much to really do, right? I think everyone's on their toes for this news coming out of England tomorrow. I might stay awake a little while until that. I was planning to go to sleep kind of soon because I am literally exhausted. But I might just see how futures react to this London data and go take a nap, like early in the morning at like 5 or something, 3, 4, 5, something like that. I need to raise my desk. Fuck. This monitor is too low, and I've come to the after analyzing what's going on here with the ergonomics of this stuff. This thing is too low. But what time is this going to be at? 7 a.m. So there's still a ways to go to that. Damn. Okay, maybe we'll sleep quite soon then. Damn. I just need to get a phone charger. How long have you been streaming for? Because that was one hell of a yap. One hell of a yap. One hell of a yap in regards to this respecting the game. Respecting the app. Okay. Let's start powering through this list. Let's stop yapping so much. Main takeaway, all that, respect the game. Respect your competition. This is wrong, yeah? Yeah, because if you don't, you're gonna get got. Right? This market is a you're gonna get got mechanism, basically. You are gonna get got. If you are not doing the math, you will get exposed over time. That's just how she goes. And I read it all the time too. That's the thing, right? Like I'm in like in a Discord with a bunch of traders. Like I usually have my thing on in there as well, on like one of the streaming channels. But I see people in there talking about stuff, and it's like it's ridiculous. It's like there are mistakes in trading you shouldn't be making once, right? You make that mistake with that one time, bro. You don't do it again, right? Yeah, I remember to this fucking day what mine was. It was like what, June 7th, I believe. I think it was June 7th, 8 a.m. God damn, no, 8:30, right? It was on the I think it was like CPI. The 6th, perhaps. Let's check out the dates, cause yeah, that should I was on a nice win streak at the time, and I thought I had the script in hand. I thought I had the script in hand, guys. Like I usually do, right? This is almost a year ago. So I was quite, looking back, I was quite inexperienced at that time, right? This is 200 days ago. 240 days of straight fucking grinding. So imagine how much better I am now than I was over here. When I was already juicing over here. Juice. But anyways, I was gonna say, yeah, that day, it was a CPI. $8.30, and we started to get a pump. And I went max size position, high leverage, ETH and Biddy both market smash on the news bump, because it was looking hella bullish. I was just trying to catch the trend with high momentum, right? Just like a momentum strategy that you break up through a level while the market's just pumping, algos are pumping, etc., etc. So whatever, we broke whatever the level was in the low time frame, and I market smashed max size fucking positions. Immediately got nuked. And then on the way down, I'm like, fuck, shit, fuck. Then I reversed it. I reversed the position. I then opened a short. With the same trade. I did the exact same position sizes. So I opened this max leverage and max position size. It wasn't max leverage, but like it was like it was the higher leverage max position size for that leverage. Yeah, immediately got wrecked, got liquidated, and then on the way down, I literally did this that we were talking about, like a noob. I'm like, okay, fuck, we got baited, and then I market smash a short, same thing, but being. So they got me, boom, boom, boom. Never again, never again. Never again. But did it one time, never again. Right? Live and you fucking learn. But apparently people don't do that. Apparently people just sit there and do the same fucking mistake over and over and over and over and over. Doesn't make sense to me, but who am I to judge? As long as we're juicing, it's all that matters, right? Who am I to judge? Who cares? Who cares? Maybe they know something I don't know. Same structure we saw earlier, by the way, when we got this massive nuke. Where was it? Where was it? Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, I wasn't streaming at the time, but yeah, when this thing happened, like, I was looking at this laughing, because I was just waiting for this. Boom, boom. Because the prices are getting walked up. Boom, 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 boom. And as soon as it lost a little bit of momentum, bring, got everybody at once. And ended up going lower too. But I think this is one of the, I think one of the scalp shorts I took was here. It was either here or on this one. I don't recall. So it was a very like low time frame, and there's a couple opportunities that presented themselves here. And we're already out of them at this point, so like yeah, kind of out of sight, out of mind. Out of sight, out of mind. Let's go back to our chart and pay attention to the levels here, because right now we are fucking around over here. I'm so tired. I should be in bed. Should not taking this long. Real shit. Real shit. But there's other things that we need to do before tomorrow, so it's not so much that I want to be here doing the long, more so I want to get through this little list of stuff, so that we are prepared. This line is useless now, so let's get rid of that. Yeah, try new shit out, right? Try trend lines out, seeing how trend lines work. Collecting some data. Yeah, in the past month, damn it, trading's a lot of stuff, right? Wasn't using vector candles before. Wasn't using the VWAP as much. Started playing with this one today too. Just trying out new shit. Trying out new shit, seeing if we notice any statistical patterns emerging that we can incorporate into our trading strategies. I'm very curious about this one. Something, my gut feeling is telling me that this VWAP with this standard deviation bands on it is gonna be low-key OP, low-key overpowered. Like I almost want to just go back test this right now. Because I have a gut feeling that this is going to be like a pretty strong indicator. Depending on the time of the day. I think as the day is developing, as these two blue bands go out, my gut feeling from what I've seen from the first 2 days so far, it seems like it's quite common that you come above one and then come back to the other. But as the day progresses, these things grow further and further, right? Like it widens. So I don't think it's as relevant in the later parts of the day. So we're gonna have to backtest with that in mind. But yeah, very excited about that one. Very excited about this one because this could get some juicy trades. Because especially these ones as well, right? I've been keeping track of these higher time frame ones that we have set. The Anchor VWAPs. Same fucking story. Like, look at this. Look at this. Let's clean some of these up and then we'll do them one by one. Here. Do we need any of these? No, right? What is this? Put that in there. This. Put this in here. Okay, cool. And then let's turn these on, right, one by one. Like, look at this one. Look at this. Look at this. It rode it up the whole time, and as soon as we lost it the level, boom, right here. Broke out above, and then came boom right here. Broke out above, boom right here. Like, so, right? It's like these two lines are clearly like having interaction, right? Same thing here. And pay attention to the candle closes as well. Right, the candle closes are respecting them as well. And then like we lost the midpoint, rotate to the other side, right? So we wick at one side potentially. The one thing I'm trying to keep track on is like how often do we rotate from one side to the other. Yeah, anyways, lost this level and we come to the other side, boom, perfectly. And then again, come to the middle. And at the top, like, right? Like, very clearly respecting this quite often. Lost it, did a bearish retest, and then it went lower. Reclaimed it, tried to retest, lost it, now it's going lower. But we'll see, This could be forming one of these on the higher time frames. And that's just one of them, right? Let's just look at another one now. Let's look at another one now. Like, as this price action was developing, it came up to here. Deviated below, went to the top side. Deviated above, went to the bottom side. Deviated, went to the other side. And then it deviated again, went to the other side. And then again. So like it's literally doing like deviations over and over. Boom, boom, boom. Pretty strong, no? Pretty strong. Just from the eye, I don't even have to fucking backtest this. I can just tell from the fucking eye test. Stuff from the fucking your boy built-in AI, my brain. Right? So now when you got a level of interest, and some of these VWAPs are coming in, just more confluence, right? More confluence. And these are volume based, so one of the key, metrics, pieces of data to track is volume, guys. Because money talks. And that is what volume is. Motherfuckers buying and selling. Money talks. I don't want to hear no blah, 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 this, that, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Show me the data. Show me the math. Money talks. I don't care about your opinion. In regards to this market stuff, specifically. When it comes to other life things, sure. Sure, I'll entertain it. Let's look at another one, right? Because there's still more. There's only 2 of them. This one's a baby one. Deviated above. Let's see if we go below now. Where I have this level drawn. This has been drawn since before I even started the stream. Just saying. Major level of interest I'm watching here. I thought we were gonna get it with like losing the momentum on the low time frame. We didn't. We were rolling over. It held. Shout out to the bulls here. Good for them. But yeah, still no structure change, right? Right now we're fighting for the VWAP. Still in this downtrend. Boom. How's this looking in terms of the math? Yeah, I'm so tired right now. Like I'm just like straight up structurally following this trade. I haven't been paying attention to any of the data at all. So definitely should not have taken this trade, but the opportunity was there. We got a stop loss at break even already. Our TP has not been tagged. That's it. I don't think it's been tagged yet. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Let's put this stuff back on, because now I'm getting confused. Forgetting where everything is. Yeah, okay, it is the value area high. The full day rotation thing. I was getting confused. Because I saw my TP out on the thing here, but I forgot like why it was just like floating in the air randomly. And I remembered this whole thing. Do we leave anything else on that we shouldn't have? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, we gotta start focusing here. Let's set up the. I'm just setting up the rest of my TPs for the long, so I can kind of just go turn brain off. We talked about it earlier, right? One TP was here, and the other one was up here at this level. And then the trailing stop loss will activate it. I mean, we'll see how it's looking. We'll see when it gets here. If I'm still like awake and hanging around, then maybe I won't put the trailing stop. Play a bit better manually. Yeah. I'm just setting the other one up here right now. Also, in terms of how this price is looking on the lower time frames, a little sus. Same shit is happening. Right, same shit is happening. Where was it? I keep forgetting. We just talked about this. Oh yeah, this thing. This motherfucker. Jesse's like these like weird ass climbs where we're just not retracing anything. Boom, 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 boom. Haven't swept any of it, and then just a pink. Kind of getting the same thing right now, right? Just floating up on low volume. Potentially about to see a rejection here, right? Yeah, I mean, this if bears want to hold this, this should be here because you don't want to risk getting close to this, right? Like if they don't hold this, then this is certainly getting attacked, right? And then that's just gonna spring shot into here to at least clean this box. Now, if I'm looking to enter a short, question is, would we be entering right now, or would we be entering waiting for this? Let's think about it, because right now we are not in a short, so this may be the first short opportunity. Because we are kind of like, you know, starting to show signs of weakness in the lower time frames, yeah? Agree or disagree? Kind of create a wedge as it approaches a value area high with all this unsub garbage. How are these doing? Same story on ES, right? Look at this. This thing's about to roll over as well. Same kind of garbage going on. Yeah, so like, I mean, just quickly glancing at the data, I'm already sensing like this is looking like a potential short market smash entry. How's the structure looking on the lowest time frames? Look. 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 I'm checking open interest. You know, seeing how the open interest is looking on the tail end of this move, yeah? Because this is where you don't want to see the longs opening, right? Or all the way up here. Look and see if there's any bear divs or anything like that going on. We do have one on the CBD, like this. But it's only on one exchange. Only on one exchange. To also assess the like what are we looking at here, right? In terms of CME and S&P. Single prints below, poor lows below. Overheated on the 30-minute time frame as well. How high is it spilled over? It's just on the hourly as well. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, definitely got a bit of a reversal brewing, or like at least a release bounce, right? Whether it comes to clean this and goes or what, we don't know. But these are all starting to like a little bit overextended in unison. We're also seeing divergences, right? We're at this point, these are already about to have a higher print. Just take off the TPO. And this is on the 4 hour as well, right? Bing, bing. Like these two are already diverging. Yeah, I'm definitely checking this out on the 1 minute right now, because I might be market smashing into a short in this bitch right now. Have seen shorts close on the tail end of this move for Biddy. It's good, right? We want to see shorts closing. Longs opening. At the end of the move. So these guys getting stopped out. These guys jumping in like some maniacs. at the most likely spot to reverse. And so far we are seeing that. I mean, the thing is, we're not seeing we haven't seen mini shorts close. There's still a lot open, especially on Bybit. Especially on Bybit. How's all this looking? But I don't know if I'm gonna pay too much attention to this open interest edge, to be quite honest. Like right now, my thought process on this is that like we are making a bit of a, you know, one of these garbage things going on. Probably come get some of this and then we'll see if this holds or not. Like basically we're watching this area right here. Does this get flipped or no? That's basically what we're looking for. What would the target of that be, by the way? What would the target of that be? Right there as well. And when you take the expected value of this target, it's probably right here at the 618. Also, it would be a volatility spike to reach this third band. And then we can monitor the reaction, right? Start keeping track of our data. Because there are longs opening here, but there are also shorts opening. So these guys, these shorts that are opening up here, like trying to take this short, like they're probably layering in, right? But their initial tranche is like at risk of going underwater. At risk of going underwater. Especially with how many shorts are already underwater, right? They're opening with all these guys they haven't closed yet. These guys have not closed. These guys have not closed. I'm so tired, god damn. This price action, like I can't. How many times have we seen this? In the past, like, I think we pointed this out last stream, right? You notice how it's like, it's definitely some kind of like, we should probably try and research how this is working. Because this always happens. Like, look at these lines, and look at the wicks, and look at the candle closes. They're literally pixel perfect on it every single time. Either or. Same to the upside, right? These candle closes are all the exact. Like I'm curious what is the mechanic behind how orders execute without any variance on any of this. Yeah, because like, you know, like yeah, it's just weird, right? Isn't it odd? Isn't that the oddest thing? And it always happens on these lower time frames, so we should probably like look into that just out of curiosity. Because I am familiar with like how some algorithms work. By the way, I algo trade too. By the way, never even mention it because it's just on the side, casual. Wait, it's also an algo trader. Damn. But yeah, I just figure what's it called? No one would really care, right? I feel like if you cannot trade by hand, then like algo trading that won't interest people, most people. Maybe it would actually. I'm curious because there is insightful data that you uh, notice. Well, in my case, usually like I notice a pattern and then I go verify it with data, as opposed to like analyzing the data for patterns. I mean, I do a mix of both, but yeah. It's a nice way to diversify your portfolio because you always have this like 24/7 automated thing trading some strategy for you. And you can allocate like part of your portfolio to like the different, like maybe put like 10% of your entire portfolio into the algos and then put like 2.5 into each one. Because like I have like I guess like 4. So I have like one low time frame long, one low time frame short, and like one medium high time frame ish long and short. And it's not that complicated. That's the thing. It's not even that complicated. Like yeah, I guess for me it was a bit easier to pick up faster because like, I already know how to code and whatnot because I was a software engineer, so I already have the prerequisites. But yeah, it's you don't really need to have any crazy coding skills to be honest. Because a lot of the data analysis for this stuff is just simply it's like analyzing a spreadsheet basically, and just doing some math on it. So you don't even be coding anything particularly complex. Although there are obviously like very complex tools. Like for instance, I have like I made like a custom wave band indicator. Like what's like what's the equivalent of it? Oh, a ribbon. That's the word. Ribbon. Ribbon. Not this though. What the hell is this? That is a default? Ew. Don't want that. Sure. Yeah, okay, cool. I made my own ribbon. This is just some community version. But I made my own, and then like back tested it with like machine learning basically to optimize the settings of the actual wave, which sounds more complex than it is. It's really not, right? Essentially, you're just trial and erroring with a computer, testing the different inputs and outputs and seeing which combination of them gives you the best average scores. So nothing particularly complicated there, right? The computer can just do it over and over really fast, so might as well leverage it. I'm looking at this right now. Right, potential swing failure on the loads of low time frames. Assuming there was a liquidity box to grab right at this level. Let's go check that out. Just a little bit to grab at 98. See, that's higher. It's like at the bottom of this node. Actually, let's just make sure we look at the right. Okay, cool. Cool. Popping. Let's go. Potentially rolling over here. Is this the start? My exchange is frozen. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Pissing me off. I just went to go market smash this and my fucking exchange is frozen. I have to see or fucking refresh it and now the thing's already fucking gone. Fucking, my blood is fucking boiling right now. Boiling. Boiling. Why does that happen? I don't know what they changed with this shit, but it is so fucking annoying. So fucking annoying. I just closed some of my long manually because the TP is a little bit higher, but assuming that this is potentially a reversal, I might as well just shave, right? We're like right while we're still here. While we're still here. So when we've now secured some profit on this thang, entered here, TP'd right there. Okay. 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 Damn, you spill some water on me. If this ends up being the short, I'm gonna be so fucking mad about this fucking exchange thing freezing. Because it's fucking looking like it. It's fucking looking like it. The only reason that I'm not 100% convinced is because we didn't finish grabbing all the liquidity up here, but like we don't have to, right? Do not have to. That is some of a moot point. Somewhat of a moot point. But let's see. Let's see. I could have ourselves. Let's not freak out. Always more trades. That would have been a nice free roll though. Because we'd already have our stop loss to break even. I'm just thinking if I would have TP'd, or where I would have TP'd right away. Probably here, to be honest. What's the volume looking like? Where's the volume at? Did I delete it? Oh, I deleted it. Oh my god, no. Did I really delete it? Shake my head. Deleted my motherfucking VWAP. Things cannot go any more wrong. Oh no, sorry, not my VWAP. Whoops. And then the colors. We need the colors. What are the colors? This blue, 70. This 70. This is 25. Okay. This blue. This thing, and then 70. Juice. Boom. Boom. No, we just fucked something up. What was it? Says it double check. These are 70 and these ones are 25, okay. Could have just winged it by looking at it, but in terms of just keeping it precise. Keeping it uniform. Let's put this at the bottom layer. We should be good to go. We should be back and good to go. mm, mm, mm. I guess we'll see what happens with this VWAP level, right? This volume level. Turn on the TPO and see if we're missing anything, because there's probably single prints below, yeah? Or close. Close? I guess it was a bit unreasonable to expect a single print there. We didn't really pump relatively quickly. We've just been grinding up. We've been walked up again. That's I'm a little salty about this thing being frozen. Let me just say and refresh this thing on a like every 5 minutes, cause fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I'm not fucking up another trade because this thing again. Even though it's incredibly inconvenient to have to deal with that. And BitGet's one of the main ones that we're forced to use in Canada. Another problem with Canada. Forced to use this inferior garbage. Fucking up my trading experience. Pissing me off. Pissing me off. Apparently Coinbase is offering perps soon though. 0% fees as well. So that is going to be incredibly appealing to me and to most people. If that is allowed to be used here in Canada and the US, that's going to be very appealing to most people. How's the coin chart looking in regards to that? And some gaps below, big gap here. How's all this stuff looking? I mean, this div is already played out, right? Bing, 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 bing. But he looks like it's moving to continue the sweep to the upside. Okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, so far it looks like I just flipped this level, right? In terms of the higher time frame stuff going on here. Potentially losing it here, maybe. Earnings coming in next week. I mean, it's obviously going to depend on like what crypto and the general market does, right? Kind of talked about the situations that we're looking at yesterday. One of them will lead to something like this. Maybe a little bit of a in the short term, right? Just like a, you know, mass fear enters the market, mass exodus of positions, institutions load their bags, and then we're off to the races. We are off to the fucking races, right? We're off to the races. The question is, are we entering one of these phases? Or not? In terms of the S&P and general markets. Because that will kind of just pull everything along with it, right? Right. So if we are trading Bitcoin, we gotta be paying attention to that too. We've now done the full day rotation. Bink, bink. And let's watch this. Let's watch it. We already know that this thing's ready to roll over pretty soon, yeah? Or at least kind of chop sideways and let these cool down. So if we continue to go higher here right now without cleaning any of this, my probability of either two things are happening. One, setting up for a bullish day, right? Asian market rolling into London, rolling into New York, setting up a bullish day to just fucking pump through all this shit. All three regions in harmony. Bling! Later. Or not? Or is that not the case? Right? Is everyone just doing their own fucking thing? And we're just duking it out, right? We're in the battlefield of money, just duking it out. Team versus team. Yeah, but me, this low time frame price action right here, hella suspicious. Hella suspicious. I know that there was a buy wall earlier walking it up, but I wasn't paying attention this last like 20-30 minutes. I can still see that there's like 100 at 97.50. So we're holding up this leg right here. Let me just make sure I put my TP for the second long TP. Okay, that is there. Okay. Juice. Seeing a volume spike as we approach this level. Okay. It looks like a short is brewing here as our long continues to run. Let's just check out the medium time frames. This will be having divergences as well. How is this looking? Yeah, we'll see. Interesting times ahead. Sit down. I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake. Things are about to start cooking. And this thing's leading the way already, right? So ideally, this we put in a relief bounce here because this will be having a like bull divs. If it starts to roll over, because this thing's gonna start to go quite low. So we have like hidden bull divs. Most likely, right? We'll see how quickly these price values start to get printed. We'll change the speed of how this gets printed. So something to be mindful of, right? Anticipating these divergences. Something to be mindful of. Good edge. Because if you see a divergence like forming on like the like higher time frame, right? You're anticipating a divergence like this. So you're watching this zone here, then you can like drill into like the really low time frames here and be watching for any kind of structure change, any kind of swing fail, right? Was the liquidity grabbed or not, like the exact boxes. And if you see that those things are all happening, then you can just mark smash, get in. Mark smash that bitch and get in. Right? Because like that is the beginning of the higher time frame confirmation, right? You're witnessing on the low time frame. If not, then you get out with an incredibly tiny loss in the worst case where you get ran over and never got your chance to move stop loss break even, or you immediately put your stop loss break even because you're counter trend trading on a low time frame, no confirmation of medium time frame. So in those kind of trades, you always want to put your stop loss at break even like immediately. Bum, 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 bum. Let's put this back on the 5. Yeah, this is looking pretty suspicious, right? Pretty suspicious if you ask me. Right at our level, right at these math levels. Starting to show some pretty medium time frame signs of weakness here. Let's not get too carried away. It's gonna easily just be like this. Blink. Let's not get too carried away. Do have some imbalances getting left behind though, right? Big single print right here. Damn, Biddy's really running right now. Damn. Damn. They're coming for your ass. They're coming for your ass. Coming for your ass. That means my TP is about to get spanked. My TP is about to get spanked. I got that bitch right here. A ping. A ping. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Everything going according to plan? Like how we talked about like fucking 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago? Now I'm just deciding if I want to put in the trailing stop loss or not. Boom, ba bum, boom. How's this bitch doing? Yeah, it sucks we didn't get a nicer position size here because this would have been a low time frame, big position, or sorry, like a medium time frame, big position. Because this thing is over 30% right now on 20x leverage. This isn't like a particularly high leverage. So we would have been juicing right now. Big juice. Big motherfucking juice. Especially if we come to a, if we sweep this, do a bullish retest of this, and start going potentially. Like realistically, we are expecting a pullback here. Maybe if this gets like hella, let's just say some algorithm step in here, and get this wick coincidentally. This could happen, obviously. We're not particularly oversold at all on these medium time frame oscillators. We're not seeing like exactly the strongest, like no kind of like 3 drives or anything forming yet, right? Like yeah, we've got a little baby divergence here. And the thing about this right now is that if we start to go down, they'll all be printing divs, right? Doesn't matter what swing low you pick, they're all going to be printing divs. Because this is a flat line right now, so it's going to just do this, and these are all going to be lower lows. So, if I had to guess, we're going to come sweep below right now, and not let these clowns juice on this juice. So maybe something like probably here, this level. Come down, swing, fail at this, and just keep going. If they are going to clean this, like this is the most likely spot to reject it right now. And logically, right, if somebody was controlling the market, right, I'm not saying there is, but let's just assume that we're always playing against somebody who's trying to beat us. Us being all of the traders on the long side, this would be like their best sequence of action to do. Stop out as many people as possible on a quick flush, and then let it rip back up. Most of them don't get back in, and then you're good for continuation. We need to be watching this right now though, right? Because this thing is definitely a bit more suspicious. I'm not overheated on the lower time frames, so like We have Bank of England rates coming out in 5 hours and some change. 5 hours and some change. Could be potentially bullish. Bullish catalyst that pushes this tomorrow. I guess here's a pretty big climb, right? Even if we just take this candle. All of a sudden we're threatening this sweeps tomorrow. And the week's still not over, right? Today's what, Wednesday? Or Thursday now? Yeah. So we still got Thursday and Friday to play with, you know? Still got a lot of time to play with. But yeah, this is looking mighty suspicious. If you're asking me. Mighty fucking suspicious. I mean, so let's not get too carried away, right? Let's not get too carried away. Let's not speculate down the road too much. The more you speculate, the more randomness you're introducing, you know? Like the more possible outcomes that there are. Let's just focus on the immediate levels above and below. The rest will make itself known to us. Level to level. One thing to know about this that I didn't mention earlier, by the way, was like these strong legs up that are like, see how this high got broken by this candle, and then this high got broken by this candle, and this little set of highs got broken by this candle. Like they're all on strong volume, right? Boom, boom, boom. Same with these, right? So there's a lot of volume behind like these moves. Like every break of structure is like a spike in volume. And we're still seeing an increase here, right? Another spike. I'm waiting to see if we get one of the a closure above the VWAP. That's what I want to see. I want to start testing this shit. 3 minutes after the 30-minute candle close, it will be the first candle close above value area high on the medium time frame. I don't know if do we need these blue blocks anymore? Why do we even put this here? I don't even recall. Don't even recall. Why did I put that there? I think that was like a 4-hour lost swing level. Correct or incorrect? Also don't need this. Yeah, I'll have to clean up these charts like tomorrow. Probably before I go to bed, I'm gonna sit on my laptop and look at some of these. Yeah, I think this was just like a 4-hour level before we added the actual lines. We'll delete it, whatever. This is more recent. Maybe watching this right now. This and ES. This thing is still going. This thing is still going. It's still going. Let's also do a nice little check-in on open interest for Biddy, because you already know what I'm seeing up here. You already know what I'm seeing up here. You already know what I'm seeing. Motherfuckers on Bybit, open and longs right here. Huh? What? What? Huh? Huh? Motherfuckers are crazy. Like, who knows? Who knows? Maybe they're trying to get on the sweep before it happens, but like a little too early for that one. Pull the trigger. They blew their load, guys. It's a little too early on that one. You gotta play that shit way smarter on like the low time frame. And you gotta see when these small candles start pushing into here. Like, even if you have tick charts, if that's the trade that you're gonna try to take, yeah, this is a little too early in my opinion. Because we can reverse here, right? We can reverse here right now. Just deal with this. Lose value, or like reject out of the deviation out of the value area high. Come back in and go. It's not guaranteed. And especially with how the S&P is looking, right? In the sense that like we are overheated, starting to get overheated. So at some point it will need to kind of like either A, come down, or B, like at least chop sideways. But this is a lot to go still. Is the thing. Like, let's not get too. This is not the biggest edge right now because like if you scroll back, like you'll see like this is not high by any particular mean, right? Like just in this recent sequence, you've seen it break above multiple times. It's not anything crazy yet. It can definitely pump a lot higher, right? It's like the 90s. We're not even in the 80s yet. So it's possible that this just, you know, resets the lower time frames ones, which it's doing, right? These ones are higher in the lower time frames. And then go. Basically just doing a bullish retest at this level, right? Where's my trade at? Let me refresh my exchange because who the fuck knows what's wrong with this thing? Who knows? Who knows? What? Oh. You know, we all have our own views of the market, right? We have our own way of seeing things. Me, I'm looking at this like no confirmation, most likely spot to reject. People opening longs here when they shouldn't. Right? Right? Like spot is not really buying it right at this moment in time. What's this looking like? Yeah, EXO has better versions of this, so I don't really need to like pay attention to this, right? But something that you guys should be mindful of. You know, footprint charts, there are much better versions than the one that TradingView has, but yeah, worth going to check out. We are seeing a very aggressive spike in open interest here, though, so we're seeing longs and shorts open. Long and shorts are opening. Yeah, so far it looks like the exchange, like I mean, we would have been stopped though. Where were we when that happened? Oh, it was this, right? Okay, so we would have got stopped out break even. No big deal, no stress. No stress. Not miss nothing. Just waiting to see this, right? I mean, I guess we don't need to be watching this. Right now we're just waiting to see, are we going to hit my second TP or not? Basically. The reason I'm so intent on this right now is because I want to enter a short. But I don't want to get too ahead of myself, right? I think we should be a little patient on this one. Because for this right now, we can just easily do that. And this has like the boxer right here to clean. So probability is leaning towards us coming up here, right? Especially as we're building value here. We talked about this earlier. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Boom. Let's start paying attention to these sweeps, by the way, on the lower time frame. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, bum. And this is like obviously whatever. Whatever. Bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum, bum, bum. Why is it like this? Okay. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. It's going. It's starting to go. Starting to approach the box. Okay. Let's see. Does it hit my TP or not? Or not? Or not? Should I put the sounds on? Things are so loud in my fucking headphones. Tap a pink. Tap a pink when the money hits your bank account. It's making me go deaf, let me tell you. God damn, that shit's on repeat every day. Making me lose my mind. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. God damn, god damn. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. 1:30, god damn. I already know it's gonna be a long night. I already know it's gonna be a long night. What I should do is be responsible here. Say fuck this short. And go to bed. If my second TP gets hit on the long. Yeah. Because right now I just don't want to babysit a short, and let's just zoom out a bit and think for a bit. We're not that far from all-time highs, right? We're 1% away from all-time highs. Tomorrow, if this starts pumping on market open, I'm just saying, zoom out and look up. Zoom out and look up. Right? Like this is very likely to get clean tomorrow if S&P starts pumping to new all-time highs. Because Bitty's gonna start ripping. And not only that, but like suppose that this holds here. We're now getting like a stronger high time frame. Actually, let's keep these on. We'll put this off. This is technically a structure change, right? On the 4 hour. Came back, cleaned the lows. Got rejected. Pretty reasonable, because obviously this is already quite a large rollover. Put in a low. This is the lower high. Broke it. Now we're potentially putting in a higher low. right? Change structure on the 4 hour, and now we're potentially putting in another higher low. Or the higher low. Increasing the probability, right? Well, now we need to watch, right? Like to start to break these, like this level. But let's not get too carried away as usual, One level at a time. You just need to be mindful of the volatility tomorrow. Because there is companies reporting, there are a lot of companies reporting as well. Yeah, Amazon, Eli Lilly, Alibaba. Roblox, Cloudflare, interesting. I never looked at these charts, but like I'm familiar with the company, so I'm curious how they are doing. Ralph Lauren, interesting. We are starting to enter the level now. My TP is about to get spanked. Hit that bitch, hit it. Ba-pink, 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 ba-pink. Hit it. Hit it. I'm gonna be so pissed if it doesn't get it. And if that is the case, I will start front running all my levels for the next day or two, because it's happening one too many times to my liking. But let's be patient. Let's trust in the math. Trust in the math. How's this looking? I cannot wait to get this monitor. God damn. So excited. So goddamn excited. Oh yeah, fuck. Okay, we're gonna have to lock in here pretty soon, because I want to bang out some of these things and go to bed. Bang out some of these things and go to bed. I was trying to figure out what to do with this music situation. Because the other day when I played music from iTunes, it immediately got copywritten or whatever. Immediately. Trust in the math, guys. Trust in the math. RTP is about to get spanked. So far, so good, but we'll see. I'm just preparing for the case if we don't get this, right? Well, if we don't, sweep it. Gotta be prepared to try to handle the rest of our long position. Yeah, but so far I'm not really. I was looking for like any kind of barriers on the way up on the lower time frames. Not really, right? And it's about to be validated as well. So not really. Because we are considering a short You're right. If we sweep this, come back below. Potential short opportunity presenting itself right here, right now. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we are starting to get the low time frame. The S&P looks more like a correction. Biddy looks more like a potential reversal. You know, we are starting to see a bank. Right, we're starting to get that divergence here. Whoops. Zips. So let's see the third one. We get the third drive now. While diverging. Bump, bump, bump. Obviously, don't look too much into that. It's the 1 minute. Pay more attention to how much this is getting cleaned. Trust in the math, guys. See what I mean? You gotta trust in the math. Trust in the math. If you set things up in a mathematical manner and just trust in the math, you're juicing. You're big juicing. My dilemma is, do I get in the short? Because this is asking to get swept. This whole sequence of garbage is asking to get fucking swept right now after this. Especially if this starts to go down to here, right? This is like a pretty sizable move on the S&P. These are 30-minute candles, right? So if it just comes back to retest this or this region, then this stuff's definitely getting cleaned up on this low time frame. And I kind of want to take it now. But let's not, you know? Let's not. Boom, 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 boom. Because I want to see that third drive. I want to see that ba-bang. Right there, ba-bang. And then we get this rotation afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Doing the math? Are we doing the math or are we doing the fucking math? Live and direct. But in terms of, yeah, so far this could be it, right? This could be it. Obviously it's a 1 minute, but we did, I just want to check one more thing. Interesting. Interesting. Whoops. So did not tag that. We should be watching on derivatives more than anything. This has a low time frame div right at our level 2. Yeah, maybe this was a short opportunity, perhaps. I'd rather not get in on a 1 minute change of structure right as we're in this box, right? Because like, the motherfuckers are getting liquidated right here. Motherfuckers are getting liquidated right here. So I'm not betting on a 1 minute change of structure and just a little low time frame div for that. And if we do reverse here, so fucking be it. I would rather not take a trade that you win like 2, 3, and 10 times. I'd rather just miss it than take a low probability trade. Know what I'm saying? Did they update the levels? What the fuck? Okay, no, they're correct. I was gonna say. Yeah, I mean, it's sort of an opportunity, right? This would have been an opportunity. The only other thing about this is that yeah, I mean, I guess it did sweep this garbage. Like, not the most aesthetically pleasing sweep, not like a major level or anything, but it's starting to go down as well. And this will be the second time this happened exactly at the 7.5 as well. This happened the other day too. I had an order for some reason somewhere like near the 786, and it tagged this level perfectly and reversed. But yeah, I mean, so far, if you did take this short, so far you're seeing the things that you'd want to be seeing, yeah? So far, seeing the things that you would want to be seeing. Top longers as shorts are closing. Have some bear divs on multiple exchanges in regards to aggressive buying and selling. But let's just hang on the 30-minute in terms for this stuff. 10 minutes left to go on this thing. 10 minutes left to go on this thing. I think we got all the other things in terms of the earnings. In terms of the earnings. Hello, how are we doing today? Doing amazing. Doing amazing. How are you? Actually, I'm not doing amazing. Potentially missed a short here. Potentially missed a short here. Potentially missed a short here. Definitely would have been a free roll. If you had done it on like this low time frame garbage. Because you could have done like this kind of bid. And try to get filled in the pullback. Because this was like the hammer on the 1 minute. It's like massive spike in volume down. Yeah, but a little too risky for me. A little too risky for me. A little too risky for me. But perhaps something worth noting, because this is the second time that has happened. Yeah, just in general, these past few days, you're definitely feeling some aggression in the market. Definitely feeling some aggression. You're seeing more bounces at the 0.5s. More like these quartiles are being respected more lately. That's basically it. This level has not been getting hit as much, and these levels. Do I trade BTC only or any? Depends. It depends. I definitely have a spot bag. But no, like I would say like I like swing leverage trade the other stuff. Like we have like ETH, right? Whatnot. Where are my levels on this thing? Where are my levels? Oh, I think I got a different like yeah, like ETH Sol. Obviously you watch those on the higher time frames. for me primarily because I live in Canada, you're kind of just forced to dabble in those three because of the laws that we have. So in terms of spot bags, I'm really just watching those. But actually, it's funny that you mentioned that because part of what I wanted to do tonight was start to nerd out on altcoins. Do a little bit of an altcoin nerd out session, you know? See what's good with the alts. Because I haven't, for the past like month or so, I haven't really been following them. What tab was this? Whatever, we don't need it right now anyways, who cares? We're not going to be looking at ETH right now anyways. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm assuming that right now a lot of alts look like this, correct? But let's look together and see. Let's look together and see. How Sol. Yeah, because I think right now is probably a good time to start loading up on these things, yeah? And let the dust settle on this little nuke, see if we're just getting a bit of a dead cat bounce or not. And start to get in from there, right? Start to juice this whole move back up. Wherever you get in. Boom, 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 boom. Some of the stuff I want to buy too. Like I own a bunch of Ondo spot, full disclosure. I do want to add some more of this. Yeah, I mean everything's got a nice discount, right? Everything's got a nice discount right now. 20-30% discount probably across the board and everything. What else? Let's see how Sui's doing. Imagine this one's in a bit more of a downtrend. Yeah, goddamn. This would have been a nice spot buy. Right there. I don't even gotta do TA, like, what the hell, like, open this chart, you just immediately see it. Ba-bing, right? Top of this massive high time frame volume node, 200 moving average coming in right there at this massive key level. Probably like a fucking math too, yeah. Yeah, this would have been fucking free money. Free fucking money on massive divergences on the daily, by the way. Whoever got in on this is juicing right now. How much is up already? Yeah, we were not prepared. Like obviously we had planned for this nuke on Biddy, but I did not plan any alt trades around it. It's too busy personally. I've had too much stuff to do lately, and like, not only do I have to monitor this chart when I'm trading and this chart like almost like religiously, if I'm gonna be like leverage trading the low time frames, then I have to be monitoring these two. Just too much mental capacity and unnecessary. Bitcoin is liquid, right? You don't suffer from slippage too much when you're trading larger position sizes. Because you don't want to be trading with like decent size in this stuff, and then like a massive like spike in volatility hits, and your exchange can't fill your orders, and now you're just getting wrecked by slippage. So I'd rather just be very well informed on Bitcoin, on what's going on here. And this when these kind of higher time frame liquidation events occur, it's time to load the fucking bags. Time to load the fucking bags. I need to clean up this chart. This will be a nice 4-hour candle close here. Hour away. Let's see if we can close above this level. Let's see if we can close above this level. My TP still hasn't been hit. It's right there. Wait, what? Oh. I thought I fucking whipped through it for a second. Hit it. Hit it. So close. Hit that bitch. Hit it. Also a world where BTC keeps pumping, right? BTC keeps pumping right now. Because this thing is already well on its way to you know, the retest level. So like they might start to like harmonize in terms of the timing of like this movement. If this is starting to go up as like we're pushing into the zone, then we'll have like a lot more momentum to potentially push through and flip this right away. And we'll be breaking this trend line. So I'm sure a lot of motherfuckers are watching that. A lot of motherfuckers are watching that. Hit my TP, god damn it, hit it! Hit that. Hit it. Have some faith in the math. There's still a cluster that has been untouched at 987. It's right above the box. How's this stuff all looking? We are starting to get the third drive in the lower time frame that we just talked about earlier now, right? The whole 1 minute thing. Bink. Bink, bink, bink. Doo-doo-doo. Just saying. Just saying. Right as we're coming into our level with these VWAPs up here, looking like a reversal is coming here soon. Probability is starting to grow and grow. And so far, yeah, see, like no regret about not taking this short, right? Because this was like the most likely outcome if you were trying to take that at the 7.5 is this exact sequence. This is not worth it for me, not worth it. Because what if you don't get a chance to move your stop, right? Especially in these zones. Because when the price starts to push into here, it's just a waterfall. Brrr, cascade, cascade. And you're not afforded the opportunity to get this. People were lucky as hell that this thing didn't just go slice right through. Punch right through that shit. Punch right through that shit. I'm getting a little worried though. Do we just limit close this TP? We are right here, so we would not be giving up that much in case this is the reversal, right? Potential. Potential. 3-minute candle close, we just got it. Above this level, so that's good. That is good. How's this doing? Interesting. Interesting. And how is this doing? Wow. A massive bounce off VWAP on the 1 minute here. Huge spike in volume. God damn. God damn. God damn. Looks like it's getting it. Looks like it's going. It's definitely who wants the smoke. I'll tell you that much. The fact that we're just sitting here hanging out. They got you in the scope. They got you in the scope. What do you think the probability is they're not going to snipe your ass right now? People that are sitting here in shorts that didn't take any profit, about to get their ass round trip, they're probably praying to God it doesn't. Think. you know it's going to happen. You can fucking feel it in your bones. You know it's going to happen. So more often than not, they get your ass. Math is the math. Cannot emphasize that enough. We also have unemployment at 8:30 tomorrow, so there's a lot of volatility expected. Suppose that we get good news out of England in terms of the rates. Suppose that we get good unemployment data. Looking like a pretty bullish day to start blasting through these highs, isn't it? Okay, I'm looking at sentiment scores on social media and shit. People think it's like the end of the crypto cycle. What? Talking about it's the end of the crypto cycle? Like, what? Sentiment scores are in the gutter for no reason. Because these people are getting wrecked trying to hold ults. A bunch of rookies, amateurs. Bunch of amateurs. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm just going to copy this order here. I'll explain it in a sec why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. I just need to set my order first. This is for what? Okay, cool. Cool. So I had a TP here, correct? And I put it to right here on the lowest time frame. So either we hit this thing or we hit this one. But in the chance that we do reverse here, right? Because I mean it's still possible. I don't start to lose on gains, right? This difference is like quite small. So just ensuring that if we do go down from here, right? Because I mean we do have the 3 drives, all divs, blah blah blah. Haven't broken this low yet, but potentially coming. So in anticipation of that, and that's why I have it here, right? Because if we break this low, well, then we now would change the structure. So the probability is now increased in the favor of starting to potentially move lower, seeing a structure change. Instead of like having the trade start to go down here, and then I'm like, fuck, shit, I should have shaved, fuck. Right, now I'm chilling, now I'm big chilling. Because that's my second TP against Spanked. Question is, do we take the short here now? I don't feel comfortable taking this short. Unless we get some higher time frame candles starting to go to the downside. Especially if this thing's gonna start to look bullish again. You know what I'm saying? With a massive liquidity to grab right here. I don't want to take a short just yet. Do you think it will swipe longs before it goes higher? Or will it swipe shorts? Then go down before it goes up again on a daily. We're about to find out, right? We're witnessing the creation of the structure that will give you the answer to that question. Because we just had a pretty big wick to the downside, right? Pretty big capitulation event. And we did not, like, these boxes are a bit outdated. I have it on my to-do list here from, I've been distracted all day because you motherfuckers. But like there are like liquidity zones down here, right? Like where is the... Like especially down here. Actually, I'll get a different one. It's like 85k, big ass cluster, and there's obviously some down here too, and there's also a massive cluster above. and we just took out this cluster, right? So like we were in between this one, and so far it's looking like we grabbed this one, and now we're reversing, yeah, on the medium time frame. Like this needs to hold, right? Right. I mean, it doesn't need to, but like let's just look at this. Let's drill in here. Let's clear out some of this garbage. Just get a nice, good look. Well, get rid of this. Get rid of this. Because to me, this gray box is like a must-hold fucking zone. If this box is lost, 100% we're fucking cleaning lower. Well, not 100%, obviously nothing's a guarantee, but like this is like the line in the sand for bulls for me. Is this gray box. And in terms of the bears, it's up here, right? This is line in the sand for bulls, and this is line in the sand for bears. If we come up here and this is not like a swing fail or like a quick kind of like structure change reversal, like we come up here and then start building value, what the fuck out? But the main thing you should be asking is what's S&P gonna do? Is this what we should really be watching? Because yeah, right. I touched on this yesterday at some point. Yeah, I think it was yesterday when I hopped on at night to like kind of do some research. I mean, look at S&P, right? Look at S&P right now. Like, obviously, we're in some kind of like consolidation structure. At least in terms of this recent move. Big ass move up and then just kind of like making a little flag. Just sweeping the lows as we go. Boom, boom. Now the question is, are we able to sweep these highs and start going? Or is this like just like a massive bull trap? I think that's gonna give you the real answer here. What's going on? Because we're kind of just following this along, you know. It's quite uncommon that these two really deviate from each other too much. And in terms of like why I say that these are the levels in the sand, let's clear some of this. Turn off these. Turn off this. Okay, we just had this massive liquidation event, right? And we know that we didn't clean this. We got the first sign of a strong reversal in these kind of events is what? A V-shaped recovery. Okay, got it. Sick. Right? Step 1, cool. Step 2, hold the golden pocket. Right? So far, so good. Alright, so we're getting structure change. We got this strong V-shaped recovery. Kind of just in a sideways or like downwards channel, if you want to look at it that way, right? Just bobbing around, consolidating. Right? Same thing as this, right? Same kind of story going on here. But obviously, it's like the higher time frame, but we're kind of following the same general trend, aside from this little nuke here, right? We're just kind of going boom, 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 boom. Then we got the got him. Now we reclaimed it and we're back in here. So yeah, like this is what I mean by saying like this will kind of tell you what's going on. Because you want to see these like structure changes start to get printed on the higher time frames, right? Getting confirmed on the higher time frames. And they also never know, right? You also never know. How much we can sit here and plan. Like, who knows? Michael Saylor could have a heart attack tomorrow. Motherfuckers will be freaking out. Oh shit, motherfucking died? Goddamn. Selling their bags, freaking out like crazy for no reason. Guys, the markets are irrational, guys. Markets are just... You have to realize that the market is just an aggregation of humans, and statistically, like we all fit along the bell curve, right? And most people are not like informed, rational actors in the market, right? They either put in zero to little effort, or they don't even bother to do it themselves. Someone else just does it, and they just kind of like follow along, and not even knowing if it's being done well or not. And the implication of that is that since this is like the 70% of the subset of people, right? This is the majority. It's hard to quantify how they're going to react, right? Because they're just like listening to like news and random shit like that. And that's how they're making their decisions, right? They're not thinking for themselves. They don't have like, conviction in their trade ideas and their investments. Just listen to what someone else tells them. They don't know what's fucking going on. And that shit is deceptive as hell, guys. Deceptive as hell. Like the companies that own like these news establishments and like newspapers and whatnot, obviously all the largest shareholders are also happen to be like the largest financial institutions, right? And I'm just saying, if I fucking worked at like BlackRock or Citadel or like any of these places that have like high influence and high ownership in these companies, yeah, fuck it. Why not put out a news story that's slightly phrased a certain way that's not a lie, but twisted enough that it could give somebody like the wrong impression of a situation. Right, for instance, like let's look at like Tesla, right? Where was it? Like, you know, recent example. So that they had estimates about car deliveries for Q4, and like analysts had come up with some number, like, oh, we're expecting this many deliveries. And so these expectation numbers were made by them. Like, it wasn't like Tesla coming out saying like, yeah, like we have these many factories running, it makes this many cars per hour, so we'll have these many cars made, blah blah blah, right? Actual data, facts. The fuckers made their own numbers. And then they go in the news and then they say that, oh, Tesla missed Q4 car delivery expectations. When they're the fucking ones that made it up. They're the ones that made up the number. And when you actually look in reality of the data, those are highest performing delivery month ever. So like, it's just a joke. Like, you just do your own research. And if you've ever read the Market Wizard series, it's one of the things that they talk about a lot in that trader series. Is do your own research. Can't trust motherfuckers out here. And not even because like they're potentially doing it in some like a malicious manner. You're just like in life there's like a small, everything is stats, guys. In life everything is stats, right? It's just this bell curve distribution, right? Like, this is such a key important thing to remember, right? Because this applies to so many different applications in life. It's why stats is like a first year university course in like every fucking program imaginable. You're like a math student, gotta do stats. You're like an engineering student, gotta do stats. You're like a religion student, gotta do stats. It doesn't matter what you study, everyone has to take first year stats because it's so important, right? And it's like common sense, but for some people they need to see the math to open their eyes. And the common sense is very simple. We're all pretty fucking average. In general, most people are fucking average. So like, The average employee at these companies that people are looking up to, they're probably just average people who don't care that much about their job, right? They'll just write whatever for the sake, like let's say you're like a journalist, you'll just write whatever for the sake of having your work done and something be printed. Do you really does every single journalist really care about the quality of their work, trying to put out the best, most non-biased takes on things, the most data, like you know, well researched? No, for sure they don't. So like, just like that, and then that applies to every single job. This bell curve thing applies to every single job on Earth. Chances are most people that are doing that job are just in the 70%, right? So not only do we have people that are existing in the 70% in terms of themselves, but they're relying on other people who are also in this region. So it's just a clusterfuck of decision making, right? It's like it's the blind leading the blind in here. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm not a big proponent in terms of like I have sentiment data and I have like my Twitter open and like I'll see stuff if it's happening. But in my opinion, it's kind of pointless. Like, what is the point? Like, what is the point? Because first of all, if any kind of news breaks, right? You're not beating the algos to it, right? You're not going to process that data and then immediately make automated trade executions the moment that it hits your eyeballs, your retina, and then immediately scan it and make a decision and go execute in the stock market, right? You're not doing that. even if you wanted to, even if you sat here all day with your eyes taped open, looking at your Twitter feed for the newest piece of news, the mechanical disadvantage that you have of having to physically use your arms to go to your broker, type in the trade, blah blah blah. You're not beating the computer. You're not beating algorithms. You're not. So you're at least the way I try to approach things, I'm always trying to be in a short from up here and the long from down here somewhere. And these are just arbitrary examples, but the point of me saying this is just to say that I usually want to be closing a short as I'm opening a long. So like the news to me doesn't fucking matter, right? Like these are my levels of interest, right? And we're just going from level to level, one level at a time. So sure, news might come out and add volatility, and this movement from level to level happens faster, but it's still the same movement. Nothing's changed, just the speed. So you have to be more mindful of the speeds, right? Like the follow through of those kind of moves. So there's obviously some merit in following the news, but no, I don't think you have to sit here all day, 24/7 with the news feed open. And even more so the way that I trade specifically, right? That statement is not true for everybody. Because like we're just trading crypto, right? Specifically Bitcoin mostly. Whereas like if I was doing, I don't know, Forex or something, I have to be paying attention to all these different currencies and what's like going on like a macro scale. I do a bit of that, but I'm not an expert, I'm not a nerd. Yeah, so far looking like this might have been the short, yeah? Not the first one, because you would have got stopped out on this. But yeah, the third drive. We got it. Bing, 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 bing. Now we've now broken structure, now we're building value down here. But we'll see, because ideally you want to see this start to go, right? If you just start to like hang out and spend time in this area, that's not that good. Right? Not that good. So starting to lose your edge is what that means. As we're starting to see 5-minute hidden bull divs get printed. So looking like a bit of like an oscillator relief bounce right now as this is still going. Yeah, let's see what happens here. This will be interesting to watch. Bum, 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 bum. How's this looking on this? I'm so tired, goddamn, goddamn. Goddamn. I think I might call it a night here pretty soon. I'm so tired, guys. I'm so tired. I probably slept for like 4 hours in the last like 36 hours. Quite exhausted. We're running on fumes right now, and tomorrow's a big day, so I want to be like at least get like a nice 5 hours sleep. Be awake for the unemployment data at 8:30, and get back on the grind. Back on the grind. My exchange froze again. Again. Okay, let me bang out some of the things on these lists because we're not really doing anything in terms of trades. What time is it? It's 2:30 in the morning. 2:30 in the morning. Looks like we're starting to go. Didn't break this higher low here yet. With a lower low. Boom. I'm just thinking right now. I'm just thinking what I want to do with the short attempt. With this short attempt. So much to do, so little time. Because here's the thing. I can stay awake and wait to see what happens here. Right? Do we get this or like whatever the reaction is? We get to see the reaction. And then possibly take a short right here, or pretty damn soon, right? Pretty damn soon. How's this going? But I don't want to babysit it. I don't want to babysit it. I don't care that much. Just another fucking trade. I'd rather go get some sleep and be ready for tomorrow. And also, like, this might not even happen right now, right? Market might just go flat for the next hour or two. Who knows? Who knows? Might just start sitting here and consolidating, right? Just building value above this level. Same can be said for everyone else. S&P, NASDAQ, BIDI. And I'm just exhausted. I'm probably not in a state of mind to be trading anyways. So yeah, I'm tired. Looking like a reversal here though. For a BIDI. Little bit of like a head and shoulder slash double bottom slash level reclaim on the lowest time frames. Right here. Oh, bang, 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 bang. Flip this level, potentially. We shall see. We shall see. Showing some strength, signs of life. 8:30 here. Waiting to load some shorts. Yeah, that happened to me yesterday. I got into this long at the gym too. Where was it? Which one was it? This one. This one. I was at the gym when this one was going down. Hey, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, that's one thing that is very annoying about trading. Stisha is like, it's extremely demanding, non-stop. Especially like low time frame leverage trading. Because you gotta be watching how all these people are positioned at all times. Pretty big buy wall in the order book here at 978. So basically the value area high. Got some bulls stepping in to defend this so far. Definitely looking suspicious here though. Like this whole thing not being swept is looking real suspicious. Real suspicious. A 931. A 90 to 9931. Interesting. Okay, let's mark that down. Don't need this anymore, yeah? That's old at this point. Just do that for now, whatever, who cares? 99854. To what? Nine 9314. Okay. Okay. Honestly, I am dying here. I'm about to call it, to be honest. I think probably gonna go chill. If we don't get this sweep right here, right now, probably just going to bed. Probably just going to bed. I'm too tired to wait for anything else. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here. This was a pretty long rant. I wasn't even planning to stream today because like nothing really changed in terms of the plans, but I ended up yapping here for a bit. I will be on tomorrow though. Definitely will be trading and doing stuff tomorrow, or at least pay attention to the charts for a while. Because I want to do this altcoin nerd out and have my higher time frame plans a little bit more set in stone. Right now I have an idea in my head of how I want to play things, but it's not perfect. It's not perfect. And your boy is striving for excellence. You know what I'm saying? Excellence. So yeah, I'm going to leave you guys here. Stay safe. If you're not aware of the plans, I guess just rewind because we've been talking about it. Nothing has really changed. Talked about the must-hold level for bears and bulls. This is the one for bulls. Appears for bears, yeah. This box. And the logic's pretty simple, right? If they don't hold this, then this is like obviously all becomes at risk and threat. Right? This is like the final wall of defense to not get ran through. Because once you start to get into these areas, like it's too late, right? It's too late at that point. The cascading has started. FOMO buying has started. Spot buyers are FOMO buying too, right? Buying the top as per usual. And this thing is just blasting all of a sudden, right? Shorters getting squeezed left and right because this is all trash highs. None of this is swept. So Yeah, to me, like the reason that why I want to see this hold in terms of the higher time frame stuff, is because you need to stop the momentum. That's the main thing. If this starts to go, momentum starts building, later. And when this thing gets going, you know how it can get going. Blast off on your ass. And same thing with the downside, right? Same thing with the downside. Downside's a bit of a different story in terms of first and foremost, all these plans are related to S&P, right? By the way, bouncing right at our level. Oh, that pink. How? Guys, look at this. How many times does this happen? That pink. Oh. Yeah, because if we see this on Biddy, like this zone lost, I'm gonna imagine that S&P is probably rolling over, right, into like a bit more serious of a correction. And yeah, I mean in terms of like the current higher time frame stuff, there is still liquidity to clean down here, right? Like we still haven't cleaned any of this. So we were talking about this has been drawn here. But the reason why this is out of date is because I've had this drawn here since here. I've had this stuff on my charts since November 13th, 17th. We've been waiting for this. Is it finally time? It's finally time to come do the higher time frame plans that we had drawn on here, right? Have a mass exodus before the real rip. It's possible. It's possible. It will all depend on S&P. Like, I highly doubt that S&P is going to do this and we're doing that, or vice versa. S&P does this and we do that. So, you know, we'll have to see, when's the next FOMC? It's in March, I believe, correct? Or I think there's one in February? I don't even recall now. FOMC 2025. Where is the calendar? Where is the calendar? I believe it is in March, but I just want to double check. Yeah, middle of March. Middle of March. So that will be a interesting catalyst, and obviously all the inflation data leading up to that. How are things priced right now in terms of probabilities? So I mean, right now odds are pretty low of seeing a rate cut in March. No rate cut in March and no rate cut in May. But a lot can change between now and then. A lot can change between now and then, right? And that's why I'm saying that it's important to be paying attention to the upcoming inflation data that comes out this next month or two. Because it will start to give us a clearer picture of what can potentially be happening as we get more unemployment data and whatnot. Wednesday the 12th is CPI. PPI on the Thursday the 13th, and then on Valentine's Day, core retail sales and retail sales, along with some other interesting data. So yeah, next week a big week in the traditional market. A lot of market moving data coming out. A lot of market movement data had coming out. EU had a rate cut. Is there a way to put timestamps on this, by the way? Oh, there is. Cool. Cool. EU had a rate cut. Listen, I don't think anyone cares about the EU. No, I'm just playing. Where are you from, by the way? If it's 8 a.m. there, you must be in Europe somewhere. No, but truthfully, and I'm not even saying that as I don't mean to be facetious or anything. It's just I don't particularly pay much attention to the European data. This doesn't not as impactful in terms of like the US, right? Not as impactful. I mean, that's good to know, right? Because like in terms of the crypto bull market, that's what we want to be seeing, right? We want to be seeing rate cuts across the globe, right? Liquidity flowing in from everywhere to pump these markets. How is M2 doing, by the way? Okay, starting to see a nice uptick in liquidity again here. Okay. I mean, honestly, realistically, at some point, yeah, I would be more concerned with the European data and whatnot, but I think that kind of stuff is not particularly, for the kind of trading that I do, not particularly relevant, right? Scalping / swing trading with leverage. Does the rate in Europe really matter from now until the next like 4 or 5 hours? Not really. But yeah, like, once you grow your account size to a certain amount that is no longer sustainable through this means of trading, then yeah, you gotta nerd out on that a lot more, right? Because you now become a slower moving entity, and these things affect you more because you're constrained in the speed of your movement. And you also have to like leverage like arbing between currencies and whatnot. Damn, we might have missed this short. This might have been it. If you got in on this like 5-minute structure change, still can, to be honest. Still can. Still can. If we like do this, because like right now, what are we doing, right? One of these. So if you want to like front run this portion, but I mean that is you are gambling on that lake, right? It's not guaranteed to occur. The UOP is coming in here though, and the math is looking like what? Interesting. Okay, let me I want to be out of here. Relatively soon. I'm gonna give myself like 15-20 minutes. And then I'm gonna sleep like a baby. Can I still power sleep in? I was hoping to have this this box clean so I could determine what to do with the rest of my long, because some of my long is still running, right? I haven't closed the full thing. So far it seems like we're just kind of like consolidating up here, tightening, starting to do some math, some fibbing. But yeah, I mean, so bullish sign so far that we'll get another move here. ETH similar structure will also be a nice short. Like, let's not get too ahead of ourselves, right? Because the longer that this takes, the more time that this has to reset. And if this starts to like pump, yeah, this short might not, like the probability decreases, right? Because like remember, we're not that far from like these levels. First of all, these movements are gonna start to happen pretty quickly, right? Because like these are like all like liquidations or like stop loss clusters. So like pushing like and especially with how we drop through here, this is all like low volume, right? Relatively low volume. And then the box up here, this is all single prints too. So I don't underestimate how quickly we can start to pump up and sweep all this garbage right now. Do not underestimate that. Let's take a look at ETH though, out of curiosity. Don't I have levels on here? Another chart. Whatever, they're probably outdated anyways. Yeah, a lot to be mindful of here. We need to be very very careful. Very careful, because suppose tomorrow that we get rejected right here, like hard. Imagine S&P starts coming up and we don't even sweep the highs. We just get rejected and then start selling off rapidly. Then all these balances on like crypto are like basically dead cat balances, right? Because we're gonna get pulled down too. We are gonna get pulled down too. Oh, I should have been paying attention to this, by the way. This would have given me more confidence in taking the trade, yeah? Actually, not really, never mind. Ignore that comment. Ignore that comment. Ignore that comment. Oh yeah, ETH. I mean, yeah, right. I mean, you're kind of expecting. It's hard to say, right? Because like obviously, like logically, we can look at this chart and like obviously there's some kind of like value down here and value up here. Range high, range low. Let's draw one of these thingity things. Let's start like around here. So we capture most of this volume. I mean, that is one hell of a deviation. How does this change as we go back? Yeah, because I wouldn't really count that. This seems a bit more fair. A bit more reasonable to include all this price action. Because this is the daily, so this is a lot of time, right? It's like 2 months of price action would have been ignoring. And if we look at the whole history, yeah, I mean, this is what you're expecting to see, right? We were up here, lost this node, came down to this node, held the value area low, and now we're rotating back up to this side. So now we're gonna find out, right? I don't have any levels marked on ETH, that's the thing. I don't think I have any levels marked. What chart is it on? So I did have some ETH levels, but this is from, I haven't traded ETH since like Christmas maybe. So these levels are definitely going to be a little bit outdated, a little bit irrelevant. Which one is it? Which one is it? It must be this, yeah? No, it's not. My eyes are so dry, it's unbelievable. I need to sleep. I need some more water too. Like, did I delete it? I don't know. I had a ETH layout. Like, I don't know if I'm just like tired of not seeing it here or like ETH. Or you can type. And it's not this one. This is the one that we're on. Whoops. We'll probably break out weekly triangle. XRP. I mean, yeah, I don't really like. I'm not necessarily a pattern trader. Like, yeah, I use patterns a lot, but to me, it's kind of like the bottom or near the bottom of the pecking order. Just like a nice confluence with some little pattern math going on. So I wouldn't like base everything on that. Okay, I give up on this. Fuck this shit. I don't care. Let's look at this other chart. Let's see what you're talking about here. He's broke structure. Yeah, I'm just curious because I don't have any levels marked on this chart. Like these, like I traded like around my levels, right? Like whether it's these yellow ones or these ones or the boxes. So I mean, it looks like this is like a good spot to potentially short. In terms of at least this, right? Kind of doing like a bearish, potentially a bearish. Well, we'll see. How's it looking on the lower time frame? It's looking on the lower time frame. I didn't realize how huge this thing is. Damn. How's this stuff looking as well? How is this stuff looking as well? Yeah, I mean, definitely got some interesting targets down here. I don't know if I would feel very good about seeing ETH start to roll over here, though, in terms of your probability to continue higher. What's this math looking like? Yeah, that's the thing. You don't really need to like, as long as you pick a level where you're gonna see a bounce, you're chilling. At that point, it doesn't fucking matter. Stop loss at break even. Who fucking cares? Shit reverses on you. Who cares? Who cares? Tiny profit, if anything. Same thing with this side. Just a free roll. Free roll. Free roll. I mean, obviously untapped liquidity here. And this is not the futures chart, so like maybe let's just go look at that just to be more informed how the wicks are looking. Yeah, same story, yeah. How is this guy looking? And still, yeah, hard to say. Tomorrow's gonna be like a. The rest of this week is gonna be a pretty insightful week because like the S&P right now is in kind of like no man's land, right? Perfectly reasonable to expect to see this right now. There's this big volume node. Just failed at the high at this level potentially. Now we come back down and test the low, and it's just at the trading range quartile. I think there was a single print down here too earlier, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there is. So negative point of control, poor low. Yeah, this will depend. We'll have to see tomorrow in the morning when the options data updates, and we can see how the market makers are hedged. You know, I got their ass in the scope. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. So far, Biddy holding this thing, interestingly enough. Did not close below, just kind of swept this little garbage, it seems like, potentially. Yeah, no worries. Nice chatting. Nice chatting. I would have looked at the ETH more if we had some time, but yeah. Down to do some ETH TA though. Because I'm not sure if you're familiar with the whole, what's it called? Farming fee funding that's going on. Farming the funding rate. But yeah, a lot of, and you can actually go back. I'm not sure if it was yesterday. But I talked about this recently. In terms of the ETH higher time frame stuff, what's kind of going on here, what the larger entities are doing. Long story short, a lot of shorts that have been up here for over a year. Just kind of sitting, farming the funding fee. So, if ETH does get up here, right? If ETH gets up here, and it probably will because there's a lot of people that have a vested interest in seeing it get up there, even if it's just to exit their positions. Well, I don't know. I'm just asking, brother. Damn. But yeah, right. Like a lot of people have put in a lot of money into ETH, and they are willing to put more money to defend the positions for one cycle, right? What happens after this cycle? Fuck it, ETH can go to fucking zero. But there are a lot of people with a lot of money who have a lot of vested interest in seeing this chart do this at least one more time, so they can get out, right? So they can get out too. Yeah, exactly. It's not really like a retail trading strategy. people with large quantities of money. But I mean, ETH also does seem like a bit of like a you know, it's cool to hate on ETH right now, and there is obviously some merit behind it because it is a bit of a technological fumble in terms of just being like a bit of a poorly designed, just something that starts. It was a product that started with no roadmap, no final design in mind. So as they develop it, they're kind of like patching things in as they go on a need to patch basis that they didn't think of beforehand. And it's just causing a lot of problems. It's causing a lot of problems that their L1s are already solved, right? Like they're sitting there fixing problems that are already solved in other chains. I need to get water. Point is, ETH underperforming, blah 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 blah. Yeah, agreed, but you can also not operate under the assumption that the ETH will just recover, right? ETH will recover because it's just gonna fucking recover. Like, yes, there is some like strong points of the things that we just talked about, people defending their positions for at least the end of this cycle, and whatnot. But nothing's guaranteed, right? Nothing is guaranteed, especially in a space like this, right? Because like kind of like the whole Web3 space, blockchain space is relatively new. So like Solana, for example, right? Solana's like a hyper scaling, high throughput L1 chain that can be used for various different things, DeepIn, blah blah blah. And then tomorrow some company comes out that designed their system in a different way that they just never thought of or wasn't possible with the technology at the given time that Sol was designed, and all of a sudden it's fucking 100 times better than Solana. Like better uptime, better speed, like object-oriented programming implemented, blah 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 blah, right? More of the Web 2 stack. So like yeah, you have to be very careful like when investing in this kind of space, right? Because like shit can change on a whim, on a fucking whim. Like even look at this whole DeepSeek Nvidia garbage, right? Was this sell-off warranted because of that news? In my opinion, no. In my opinion, no. Like all they did was just, instead of having one generic model that does everything, they just had smaller models that do specific tasks. Right? And like yes, you need less because like you don't have so many inputs into the model, you don't need as much computational power to train it. But it doesn't mean that Nvidia chips are now useless, right? They're still like the highest performance chips you can buy. And at some point, you're gonna hit that ceiling again if you need more performance. So yeah, like lower requirements is better. But it's not gonna change the problem down the road, right? There's so much data to process out there, it's unbelievable. And actually, we have like a data shortage, actually. Like, right now they're making synthetic data to train these models because there's not enough data to train certain things. Had 5K Solana when it was $1. Damn. I wasn't even involved in crypto at all back then. Damn, how much is that? I don't even want. I'll do the math off screen just to save your feelings. Cause damn. 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 Feels bad. Well, whatever though, right? Who cares? Who cares? Still made some money. You know, it's not the fish that you catch. It's can you fish? There's always going to be fish out there to catch, you know what I'm saying? How's this doing? So far looking like a lost a level. Because there's a potentially starting to lose this trend line. Well, I'm not really a trend line trader, I'm gonna be honest. I started using them more this past month. Solely with the idea that they're such a simple and such a simple tool to use, especially on the higher time frames, that there has to be a statistically significant subset of the market participants that use them, enough that it actually has some statistical relevance. So I've started drawing them in here and there to, you know, especially like these higher time frame ones. Like on time frames, I just like to see it to kind of get an idea of like, okay, are we starting to see like a potential change in change in structure, change in the current trend. But yeah, I never would take a trade because I have a fucking line drawn here, and that's it. Oh, it went below my fucking line short. My fucking imaginary, not even horizontal line. That's another thing. It's like on the lower part of the pecking order. Yeah, I agree. Definitely more interesting on the higher time frames. Also channels. I never really use channels that much, but yeah, I find that whenever I'm looking at charts, there's a lot of interesting high time frame channels. The thing that sucks is that right now the main thing I'm thinking is how do I want to leave the rest of my long trade going. I might just put a stop loss and just go to bed. Because I'm concerned with this rotation down. How far is Biddy going to go if we do that? Probably quite low, yeah? At least clean up some of this garbage. Hasn't closed below this level yet, though, interestingly enough. Yeah, a lot of charts do. There's so many ways to draw them. It's just, And if you look into it, actually, the math kind of checks out, by the way. Like a lot of times, if you have like a, what would be an example? Where can I draw this? Maybe like on the lowest time frame down here. Yeah, but usually the whole thing about the whole TLDR one I'm about to say is that the retest of the trend line when you use the channel usually happens to be the golden pocket-ish. Just saying. Just saying. So like if you like break out from here and start to go back and retest this part, it's usually a golden pocket. AKA math. 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 But yeah, I mean, really, like technical analysis is kind of just like you know, have some system and stick to it. Stick to the probabilities of your system, and as long as you repeat those things in the most probabilistic manner, then yeah, you know, over time you will win. Might lose a couple of trades in a row, don't matter. Don't matter. Don't matter. I'm just thinking about the medium time frame trends because I'm gonna put some alarms on in case we get something a little crazy happening while I'm sleeping. These charts look like chaos right now. Goddamn. Goddamn. Okay, we'll put one here. And we will put one down here. I'll put it a little bit higher just so we're... If we start to lose these lows, my alarm will go off. And I'll put it on this high. So I don't gotta worry too much about that. Funding fee just reset too, so we're about to see a bunch of new longs opening, help finish this move out. It's gonna be now. It's gonna be now. People are walking up the price, 100% confirmed, by the way. I've been paying attention to the order book for a while now. And I can 100% confirm to you now that these motherfuckers are definitely walking up the price. Like, since I first mentioned it here when I wasn't watching, I've left it open on this screen. And that buy wall is moving on up every time. Getting closer and closer to the low. We do have a sell wall here though. So if right now we're seeing a money shootout right now in this little ding dong range. So let's see who runs out of money first. But yeah, like the probability of sweeping this continues to grow. Continues to grow. Because we've been hanging out here for a while now, right? 2 hours, sitting right below the sweep. Bulls are not giving back an inch right now. Ain't giving back an inch. Okay, let me just think about some stuff I need to do tomorrow. Okay, done that, done that, done that. Oh, yeah, I also want to backtest this. I need to dedicate some time to go play with this thing. Play with this VWAP. I am dying here. I'm dying. I'm dying. Yeah, definitely a suspicious move right here. A lot of shorts have been opening up here, by the way. Which is not completely unreasonable, but a lot of them are underwater. Did we have this? We delete it, or where'd it go? Where did it go? Yeah, I mean, yeah. This to me is looking like a little, if I had to guess what we're about to see here, if I had to guess. I mean, probably clean this poor low. This will need a relief bounce sooner or later. So curious to see if this gets lost and then if we reclaim it or not. These have come down a bit. We do have the single print below still, so but yeah, in terms of this stuff, I mean, whatever. If you want to go, if you want to be for all the pattern lovers, right? Come right at our level, but pink, pink. And if you did the flag target, what would it be? Just ignore that part. Up to the 886. And then we cascade down, you know, a little bit of a got him. Because there are longs are opening right here. So any kind of pullback here, and these guys are instantly already underwater. Instantly. How's all the other stuff looking? All the other stuff looking. Oh wow. Damn. We're starting to see spot CVD spike up here on a hidden bull div. Potentially, and we're starting to see volatility contract in the lower time frame. So potential resolution to this consolidation coming quite soon. Or at least that's what the data would tell us. So the statistics would tell us at this moment in time. And also, like, in terms of this, right? In terms of just this fib. Perfectly reasonable to see this. Bink. Then we can see what happens at the golden pocket. Does it reclaim it and go or no? Or no? Or no? And S&P is also in the middle of its own higher time frame trading range quartile. Yeah, to me this is looking real juicy down here. I would not be surprised at all to wake up and see this hanging around in this area. That would be scary though. That would be a little scary because then we're starting to get like another rejection at the highs, just another or third lower high now, or second. A high, the lower high, the lower high. So like, we don't want to give back too much space here, because then you risk the momentum falling out of control, especially to the downside, because the markets crash way faster than they go up. You know what I'm saying? Way faster. Because when people are buying the dip, that's cool, right? When people are buying the dip, yeah, right. You get these like support balances. But when there's mass fear in the market and there's no one buying the dip and the order books are thin, look out. Look out. People aren't gonna be fucking walking over your body trying to sell their positions. They don't care if they get like 10% slippage. They're just gonna market smash, exit, all that shit. Whatever price they get, fuck it, I'm out of here. So look out. And this is why I've been like kind of like hammering this in these past few days. Like my main attention right now is on this. I want to see how the higher time frame develops on the S&P. No need to panic. I don't think we're going to entering a massive recession or anything like that, but would not be the strangest thing to see a bit of a correction. Clear out some of the imbalances, wash out some of the weak hands, you know. Curious how the options are looking for this. Does it have? Interesting. 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 How's this looking? How's the third one? What is the third Friday of February? It is 1, 2, 3, the 21st. This will be one to be very mindful of. Because this is a major, the third Friday of every month is a major contract expiration date. You can expect a lot of fuckery in the markets around those times. Yeah, I'm not a options trader. I'm knowledgeable on it, but I've never traded options. Like the only reason I've learned about this stuff is just so I could understand how to trade crypto. So I just nerded out my spare time, but I've never traded options, so I've literally zero experience options trading. So I'm sure there's a whole world of things that I don't know, and I probably will get into it down the road just out of curiosity, but no need right now, and I am limited in time, so only so much I can do in a day. Basically working like 16 hours a day. Either trading or I'm nerding out about trading. Giving it my all. Trying to hit a home fucking run in real life. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Fucking Bugatti on another Bugatti. I have my driveway looking like the Bugatti dealership. Damn. Damn. I mean, in terms of trend lines, funnily enough, right, if we use the actual candle closes, we basically got it right here. Basically got it happening right here, right now. Anyways, yeah, not really much to go on here. Can we stay awake longer and watch this stuff? Sure. Is it necessary? No. So we got our alarm set. Check. Actually, I'll put an alarm. I'll put an alarm here as well for the swing fail. So put that one there. Put this one here. We'll say medium. I cannot type right now, goddamn. And then where's our medium time frame along? It's down here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get on customer support with this exchange and figure out what's going on. Like, do I need to step in there and code this shit to fix it for you guys? God damn. God damn. Because it's been like 2 weeks of this. This exchange is crashing randomly over and over and over. Anyways, whatever. I'm tired. I need to sleep. I'm gonna be awake at 8:30. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming right away because I kind of want to dial in, have some time to myself to think. Because this stuff is incredibly wasteful in terms of time, right? I'm sitting here yapping about shit that I already know. But I mean, I am looking at the charts anyway, so I might as well, right? Might as well help somebody else while I'm doing it anyways. I'm supposed to just sit here alone. Hope you guys juice. But yeah, definitely stuff I gotta catch up on. Some stuff I gotta catch up on. So I think tomorrow I'll be just scalping a little less and just kind of swing trading these like 4-hour levels and whatnot. Let's see how this is looking in terms of this stuff. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of these. Yeah, we'll see. Whatever. I already talked about all. I don't know, when was it? A little while ago. How long has this been going? This has been going for 4 hours, so it must have been like in the first hour or something. Like identify the 6 possible trades that are in the cards for us to be paying attention to. And to give you a quick summary for anyone that fucking cares. Toss this on this. Let's get rid of this. I cannot wait to clean up these charts. I'm so excited for tomorrow. I'm excited to clean up my charts so you know I'm a nerd. Excited to clean up my charts. Yeah, long. If this starts to get lost, like potentially here. Potentially down here. But like these are gonna be very data dependent because we also have to account for fear entering the market, right? Because you know fuckers are gonna be panic selling. If we start to come down to here and lose these lows, you know there's gonna be people panic selling. For sure they're gonna be panic selling. So have to be very careful with taking along as you come down here, because there's a world where, especially with the liquidity that's been sitting here for 2 months now, right? I talked about this in the YouTube video in December, how they have you in the scope, and they still do. They still got you in the scope. So people think they might have got away, right? They're like, yeah, juice, juice. Oh, I didn't get close on these moves. Let's go. They still got you in the scope. Do not think you are safe here. They just need one volatile event to appear in the news, and that is all the leverage they need. Yeah, definitely. I 100%. I don't like I just do these leverage trades like scalps because they're so juice. Because they're so fucking juice. Damn. She's too free, just fucking printing money. But it is very stressful, right? Like you're sitting here what's it called? Just nerding on the data, right? You're just really nerding on the data. But eventually, it's just not viable, right? These kind of things are not. You get to a certain point where, if you want to make money that is meaningful to you, in the sense that like you have acquired a lot of money, right? You're like a centimillionaire or something, like 9-digit net worth, probably more. Then yeah, this stuff starts to like lose viability. Because one, you start to get wrecked by slippage on your position sizes. Right? Like that's why these liquidation events happen, right? The people are like, oh my god, market makers are evil, hunting, blah blah blah. No, they're not. No, they're fucking not. Just how the fucking game works. Right? Like think of the market as like one big ecosystem. Right? And the little shrimp and other algae and whatnot are sitting here on the low time frame just harvesting these little inefficiencies, right? And we are creating the beginnings of the food chain for the larger entities, and then the entities that harvest on them, and so on and so forth, until you are a massive endgame entity that moves the market. And when you are in one of those situations, right, when you're some massive financial institution, some massive hedge fund, blah blah blah, and you start to move the market with your orders, yeah, you need to enter on these things, right? Because like that's how you minimize your slippage. Especially if you're like literally a huge entity, because then it takes you like time. You need to factor in time to scaling in and out of positions. Like let's do some research. Let's see how long it took Berkshire Hathaway to unravel out of that last Apple position. Let's do some research. Real quick. According to ChatGPT, so obviously take this with a grain of salt. It would take them. It would be a delicate multi-quarter process to unwind themselves out of the almost 1 billion shares of Apple they own without significantly impacting the market. So if Berkshire Hathaway accounted for 10% of the daily volume themselves every single day, it would take 8 months to exit that position completely. Although, like obviously we have to account for like dark pools and whatnot, right? And I'm sure there's like some third-party entities that are like much more efficient at chunking these large orders into the market. Whole world of things that we don't know. Remember on BitMEX in 2017 when people were flashing massive positions, blah, 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 blah. What do you mean flashing? Like shrunk up their P&L or something? Yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing right now? It's finally starting to lose this trend line. With a lot of liquidity there, it switches hands. It does not move the price so much. Oh. I'm not sure. I was not around in crypto then, so yeah, you kind of lose me on that one. I don't know exactly what you're referring to. Like I know that the next is an exchange, but I don't know what you mean with this flashing massive positions bit. Talked about this a while ago, but we are starting to finally potentially see this formation happening here. Right? I've been waiting to see what happens here for fucking ever at this point. God damn. God damn. They're gonna time-based capitulation me. Force me to capitulate based on time because I need to sleep. Motherfuckers. Playing dirty. Playing dirty. Yeah, definitely starting to see a bit of a breakdown here. It'd be very interesting to see if this is just like a bit of like a fake out to like sweep this low time frame garbage before going or no. Or no. Or no. How is this looking? We have a single print here too, wow. I'm asleep, guys. Literally, I'm asleep. Yeah, basically. I'm guessing this thing. Oh, this thing's starting to show some life. It's not starting to show a lot of life, actually. Wow. It reclaimed the level. It reclaimed the level. Only got one 30-minute candle close below it. Oh, this didn't reset a whole lot, especially for being the 30-minute. Like, how much juice do we really have left here? I mean, this thing can still go up for a while, so not the biggest thing to note right now, but it is interesting to watch. I would be more less suspicious if we had gone a little bit lower and this came down to like here. So it has a lot more upside to put in like a stronger move. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, this looks like it's holding, which means that this might just be a, you know, patience, wait for some candle closes. Let's see if we grabbed any immediate liquidity right below us. No, we did not. 971 is the major one. 971. It's basically at the point of control. Yeah, so far so good in the short, right? Broke down. Doing a bearish retest here now in the zone at this level. I'm not gonna get much oscillator edge here though. It's just been ding-donging around for a while now, so. And I'm just thinking in terms of the higher time frame. Also keep in mind this is all in low volume, right? This whole move up, we've just seen volume falling, so. Little suspicious. Did we grab the single print? Yeah, we did. This might be just a little bit of a single print grab and go, right? It was like right here. Bink, bink. Let's see. But yeah, definitely not taking the short here. Like even if this like holds and we start to go lower, yeah, I should rather get sleep right now. I'm just planning on my day for tomorrow, so I can kind of just wake up, bang everything I need to do out, watch these trades. Get ready for the weekend. Get ready for the weekend. It is Thursday. Okay, cool. Cool. And on here we need to do what? Yeah, how is your ETH short doing? Let's look at that buying. Look at that buying. Definitely looking scary out below. Didn't sweep any of this garbage. Interesting. Interesting. I'm just thinking if I'm going to stream tomorrow. That's what I'm really thinking. Because this stuff is quite... If I'm just sitting here talking about my trading plans and like looking at charts I need to look at and whatnot, cool. But if I'm not, you know, potentially wasteful with our time a little bit. Because I did want to go back test these VWAPs. I'm very curious to go play with these. Sit down for an hour or two, get all the data. See if the eye test catches anything. But yeah, anyways, I got distracted. When were we talking about the 6 trade plans? I mentioned that a while ago, but yeah, I mean short here. If this is a swing fail, probably wouldn't take this one. Because the math would tell us that we're probably going to come clean at least this. So this is candidate number 1. Candidate number 2 is somewhere here. And I don't want to see any candle closes up above this region on any meaningful time frame. This better be a swing fail up here if it's going to be a short. And at that point, I'm probably not touching this unless there's like a massive sign of strength up here, which I doubt. That point gets a little risky because then you start getting getting ran the fuck over. Because we're basically at all-time highs, right? We're starting to attack the all-time highs at that point. So short 1, short 2, and then so we're kind of just winging it in terms of the higher time frame plan, right? We got extension levels, we got an extension resistance zone up here, but we don't know exactly where it's gonna stop. We don't know. Just gotta watch the data and play it by ear. Watch the medium time frame data and watch the low time frame data for signs of weakness. Hope it goes down before it goes up. Yeah, I mean, I'm of the same opinion. I don't know if it's for the same reason as you, but me personally, I just want to spend more time building value up here, right? Right, the bigger the consolidation, the bigger the expansion. So imagine we start to sit here and consolidate for like another like couple of months, or until like the start of March, and then in March we just. Hard to say though, because right now a lot of seasonality data, you know, February is typically a very strong month for Biddy. Typically. Like this might have been the low of the month, right? Might have been the low of the month. I mean, that's what you want the 15K pump and dumps, right? That's what you're trading. That's what you're trading, and that's how you get to accumulate. That's why I wanted this hangout here, because like once it's like doing one of these, if you're not in it, you're chasing it. And not only that, but like in terms of I mean, I'm not like a cycle expert in terms of like Bitcoin and whatnot. But so far it seems like there's two camps that I'm noticing. People that think that we're gonna top some point here, like in November, October-ish, right? End of 2025. Some people think that we're gonna top in March/April. So the longer that we spend building value here and not going up, the higher probability that this is the sequence. We have a prolonged rally to the end of the year. Which is what I would like to see. Because you know, we'd have a higher probability of a higher end of cycle target, right? The more we consolidate, the more stable a foundation we have to build off of on the next leg up. Also, you know, market crash support, right? There's a lot of value in building value here, right? Because instead of like, imagine we just did this, bing, 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 and just blast it off through here. Like, okay, that's not drawn to like correct. Imagine we did this. And then didn't build the rest of the value to the right. Just this little boom, boom, boom. Then when people start selling, like price is not gonna stop here, is it? Right? It might do like a little bit of a dead cat bounce and just blast right through. Whereas if we build value here for a while, like it's quite likely this will be a very strong level in the future. Depends again on the year. Mem can use that against us and do the opposite. Yeah, I don't really like look at okay, like obviously there's statistical significance in cycle timings, and this is not just in crypto. Like there's like, you know, some of the titans of fundamental analysis believe in time theory. You know, the cyclical nature of markets, and they are, right? Things don't just go up forever. Things typically don't just go down forever, unless it's like some bankrupt garbage. It's not gonna exist, right? But in terms of like a healthy, reputable blue chip company, not gonna go up forever, and it's not gonna go down forever. So obviously there is some cyclical nature going on here. Whether we can quantify accurately or not is a different story. But the cyclical aspect cannot be denied. Pi indicator top. I don't know. I watched a video the other day about that actually. They're saying this, it was wrong, right? The Pi indicator was already wrong last cycle. I don't use it, so I don't know. But like I'm familiar with it. And like from what I recall, I think it like triggered like somewhere like in this range. I probably throw it on, right? Pi cycle. Huh? What? Huh? How does it do it? Hmm. I thought there was like a visual to this. Let's go find a better one online. $144. Yeah, okay, that's more in line with your number, yeah. Just a really delayed moving average, interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I'd give too much weight to that. For me, for the higher time, and I made a whole video on this. I made a whole video on this about like whales and large entities control the price, right? They have the most supply and they fucking control the price. Are they introducing supply into the market or not? That's really what's gonna dictate everything. And that chart looks like this. Whale Bitcoin supply looks like this. I think we're doing it wrong. Okay, so something like that, right? This is the amount of Bitcoin that whales hold over time. This is our y-axis. This is our x. Poorly drawn, but you get the idea. But anyways, the thing to be paying attention to here is this. You'll notice how at the bear market lows, whales have the most Bitcoin. And at the cycle highs, they have the least. This has held true since the beginning of Bitcoin's inception of being traded. The whales are the best traders, right? Because these people were already understood the trading game before Bitcoin was around, right? These people obviously experienced the financial markets. So like, imagine how many noob entities were active in the markets back then, competing against these people, and they were just stealing their cash for free. Because like now everyone's aware of this, everyone has exposure, right? So it's not that it's like you know, if you were trading Bitcoin, like I wasn't around back then, so obviously don't quote me on this. I'm just speculating. But I'd imagine if you were to take a random subset of people that were trading crypto in this point in time, and a random subset of people that trade crypto in this point in time, this subset is going to be much better than this subset. You know, as it grows, the competition grows. Yeah, I don't really care about that market moving, um, like yes, obviously people can move the market and whatnot, but like at the end of the day, like that's what you're trading, right? That's what you're trading. Like, we cannot, uh, we don't have market impact, right? The typical retail trader and even most institutional traders or like investors or groups, you know, funds that have come together, they can't move the market either, right? It is not that easy to just move the market, right? Because people are competing against you that are your size, if not bigger, right? There's always someone bigger than you out there, And just like we are trading against like other retail traders and like the low time frame, high frequency algos, right? These larger entities are playing against each other on the higher time frames, right? Like they are part of our team, right? There's a large entity on the bullish side of the market, and there's larger entities on the bear side of the market. So they are our teammates. So when we see that our teammates are doing something on the higher time frame, then we should be trading with them. Right? The market is just a big scale, and like you can go watch. I think it's called like it's called "Can You Out Trade Smart Money?" That's the video. Like I kind of gave like a TLDR 5-minute explanation on this, but like essentially like we'll say this is like, I don't know, $1 trillion. And this is just like you know, the average retail trader, the average fund, blah blah blah. Little to no capital, and this is just, you know, the massive large entities, sovereign funds, the best financial institutions in the world, ultra high net worth individuals. You can move the market over here. Here you cannot. And that's a pro, right? Because like us, if we see that this reversal is forming up here and we want to get in on a short, we can easily, right? The market is liquid. But if I'm one of these people and yeah, I want to open a short on Biddy, you think you can just dump like 200 mil on Biddy right here on a short? No. So different strategies for different sizes, but the key to remember is that these ones are the ones that move the market, right? Whether you like it or fucking not, that's how the fucking game works. Large entities can move the market. So our job is to understand how they move, why they move, and trade around it. Because that's how the market moves, around the efficient movement of the large entities. Like this whole thing, right? This was like a manipulation, right? That's what people call this, manipulation. And like, can you grow up? Right? If people think that like that buying here and then selling here to like push the market down is like should not be allowed or something. Like I should not be allowed to take profit in my position and then reaccumulate. That's the kind of shit I'm reading on Twitter. Like, are you guys fucking dumb? Are you guys fucking dumb? It's like the market is like a financial vehicle. The whole point is to extract fucking money by any means necessary. As long as it's not some like egregiously illegal activities. So look at that. Hey, if I'm a big enough entity that I can sell up here and push the market down and then wash out leverage traders in a massive cascade and then just buy back with all the profit I just made on this move and just build a bigger position, why fucking not, right? It's not their fault. They're just playing the game. They have ranked up to a high enough rank in the game to have this strategy in their tool set, or they can operate with people in a group to execute this kind of strategy. But it is what it is, right? It's just part of the game. Like, people think that they should just be able to like roll up to the stock market or like crypto and like watch a 40-minute beginner trading introductory video and just fucking start fucking buying Lambos every week. That's not how it fucking works. You don't fucking walk up to Ronaldo or Messi, fucking center World Cup center pitch, fucking challenge them to a one-on-one soccer. They will fucking spank your shit. Go up to like LeBron James center court, play a game of horse one-on-one, you'll get smacked down. You'll get embarrassed. Same thing in this. It's an ultra high competitive fucking profession. anything in this kind of field of like finance, extremely high competitive. This is the most money. So even if people don't like it, they will still do it just because of that. So yeah, if you think that you're just gonna roll up to the market, put in the bare minimum fucking effort, and then cry when you buy the fucking top and then get fucking dumped on, and then sell at the bottom because you don't know what you're buying in the first place, obviously. Right? You clearly weren't buying it because you had conviction in it as a long-term asset, or else you wouldn't be selling here regardless of what the price you got it at was. So you just bought it trying to get rich quick. Now you're crying because you can't win the game. AKA deserved. No sympathy. Like this, I already talked about this wick earlier. I have literally negative sympathy for anyone that got wrecked on this wick. None. Because you weren't managing risk. I've had this fucking fib drawn since here. With the idea in mind that at any fucking point in time from when we were here, when this part of the chart didn't exist, I already had this fucking nuke in mind. Still do. And people are like getting wrecked on this garbage that didn't even break the lows, by the way. It's like, how? A little bit of divs going on here on this thing. Anyway, it's not from me yapping, not from me ranting. All I have to say is that, like, I think that people should be able to buy and sell how they want. If people are gonna sit in crypto and they're gonna be you know, leverage trading, you should be doing it with the understanding that at any point in time, the spot market is gonna look to wash you out, right? And we saw it here, repeatedly. Same thing every fucking time, right? Smart money, right? Or, you know, and I don't say that as in like they're smart geniuses. It's people that are aware of how to play the game. They're accumulating in the bear market, right? They're accumulating the most Bitcoin in the bear market because look at the volume spikes down here. They fucking sold it to people up here, and then those people are selling it back to them down here at like fucking a fifth of the price. Got him. Thanks for the discount, bro. Hold my bags. I'll buy them back from you later. Thanks. Got him. They don't know what they're doing. And then they're getting wrecked and crying about manipulation. No, you're just a fucking idiot. You're just a fucking dumbass. So like you need to be, like, if you're a leverage trader, you should be watching the open interest in terms of the overall market aggregated. How high is it, right? Is open interest increasing as spot is selling off, as we move into these highs, as there's divergences forming, blah 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 blah? Then you better be fucking prepared for the spot market to dump on your asses. Because they're all selling in profit. They all bought down here, so it doesn't matter where the fuck they sell to them, they're selling in profit. They're unloading on some clowns who are trying to get rich quick, get in on the move at the end of the upside move, at least for this time frame. And then they're laughing at them like clowns when they sell down here and they just buy it back. And that exact thing happened here. If you go look at the data, it's the same story every time here. Open interest built up, nuke. 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 Every single time, when open interest started to get way too high, near the highs, they just nuked it right back. And why wouldn't they? Because think about it, right? They sell their bags in profit, push price down, clear out the leverage from the system, and then they buy back even more down here. They take their profit plus their original stack and then buy even more down here. So like you are reaccumulating Bitcoin, growing your Bitcoin bag without adding a single dollar in. Sell here, buy here. Sell here, buy here. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. And the thing about this is that like, um, like if you're doing that, um, you should like that should be how you should be like that, like that's what I was doing. That's what most people were doing, right? Selling here, selling spot bags here and whatnot. After coming up off these lows. Because like let's just like, say for example that this part of the chart didn't exist and we were at this point in time, and then you had just sold part of your position as we reapproach these highs. And instead of coming back down, we start to go up. We flip it and start to go. And you can just get in, right? You just get in the trade and get. And sure, you missed a little bit of the move, but like this is this was a higher time frame consolidation, and you're expecting a higher time frame expansion. So do you really care about missing like $1,000 off your entry when you're expecting it to go up like 40 grand, 50 grand or something? Especially if you're looking at it like at a very high time frame horizon, long time frame horizon. Same with this. Like I've been spelling spot here. I sold spot both the times up here, and I bought some back here, and I've orders down here. I've had orders sitting here for a while. I was talking about that in when we got this initial move down, how I had orders down here. Do we get that? I don't know. I don't know. But good to be prepared. Anyways, okay, let me wrap this up because I've been yapping. Not getting much done, so let me... So that tomorrow I can get rocking and rolling right out of bed on my to-do list, and I'm flying. 110%. What is that? What the fuck is that? Fucking with my OCD. Bum. Okay. I'll do something else. There's something else I'm missing from my list here. Oh yeah, okay. I literally feel physically ill right now. Starving, tired as hell. Okay, cool. Tomorrow morning is planned. Calling it here. I am tired. I am hungry. I do not feel well. Honestly, I'm working so hard. I'm getting sick. Damn. Kind of just get a last bit of look at what's going on here. I mean, we talked about this a long time ago. It seems like we're finally having it come to resolution. This golden pocket zone. Finally looks like we're finally flipping it and going, especially on the 30-minute. Reclaim this VWAP, close out these late longers. Did the bullish retest of value area high. So far, looking like we did a good job in not FOMOing into that short. Yeah. Kind of everything's going as expected so far, right? So build and value right below the sweep still. Looks like they're about to get their ass, and this is starting to go up too. Right as I'm about to go to bed, like, are these guys fucking with me? Are they fucking with me? Are they fucking with me? Anyways, fuck it. I don't care. I don't care, right? It's part of being a good trader is not giving a fuck about this shit. Who cares? It's gonna be more trades. It's gonna be more trades. I need to FOMO into bad, low probability setups, right? So if I'm gonna go buy a fruit, like a banana, am I gonna buy some like moldy trash? Or am I gonna get something high quality, fresh looking, yellow as hell, brand spanking new, squeaky clean banana? Nutrient rich banana. Same thing with trading. Why the fuck am I gonna force some low probability trade with the same amount, with the money that I could have just put towards a good quality trade? If there's gonna be an infinite amount of both, might as well just wait for the good ones. Or high probability ones. And I say that in regards to this short, but also in regards to potentially missing this short. Because I'll probably be watching it in bed, to be honest, because I got to do some last minute notes before I go to bed. I'll probably be watching this in bed, if I'm being honest. Very interesting to see how we react right around here. Let's see how open interest is looking before I get out of my setup. We're seeing a large amount of shorts. We'll see what happens right here. Because shorts are starting to close already, and we haven't even swept this yet, or this. So I'll be very curious to see how much gets closed on this little bank right here, assuming we even get it. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. And yeah, there are some longs opening. Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. Okay, maybe we'll hang out another couple minutes. Another couple minutes. You know what? Actually, no. Fuck it. We are going to be responsible, well-disciplined, well-routined traders. Because I'm tired as well, right? So like, what if I'm like half-assing looking at the data right now and like miss something, and then I have to stay awake to babysit the stop loss, right? Make sure I can secure the stop loss at break even. So and that could take a while. That could take a while. And I need to sleep. I am exhausted. So shout out to you, my boy. Air Rosie, I see you. I see you grinding with me, putting in the extra hours. Trying to be in that 0.00000000001%. Putting in that work. I see you. Hanging out with your boy. Yeah, normally as people are chilling in the Discord, I don't know if you're in my Discord, but I'm in like a Discord of traders, but they trade all kinds of stuff. So not exactly the most crypto. I don't want to say friendly because they don't hate on crypto or anything, but they're just not particularly well informed. I'm usually the one giving them the alpha. Damn! See what I mean with that bang? Sweep that shit. Bang! Bang! Oh, this shit's going. Damn. 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 Oh, this shit's really going damn. It's still going, it's still going. I'm just playing with the rest of my long right now. I'll put my stop, I had my stop lower in case we kind of cascaded and cleaned some of this stuff, but now that we have held this, I put my stop here. Question is, where do I want to shave? Is that my next TP? Or do I just leave the rest with this trailing stop? Do I leave the rest with a trailing stop? Strong candle though, a lot of time on this 30-minute candle. A lot of time to swing bail potentially here, right? This thing's got 15 minutes to come back down and tuck below now. Bouncing right at this VWAP, right at the edge of our box. Juice. Oh, I have the wrong thing on. God damn, I'm so stupid. So dumb. I was gonna say, this data is not making sense. I was in the wrong time frame. Let's just see how much got grabbed. Yeah, these people are in the scope right now. In the scope. But anyways, yeah, if anyone's trying to take this short right now, it's potentially here. Potentially here. Although I would wait for some candle closes below the sweep. Potentially maybe wait for the 10-15 minutes to confirm. Because this is our first drive on the low time frame, right? So we could easily see another, you know, when these start going. And this would just be starting to do this. And let's just, I'll give you guys a quick rundown on the open interest, how all that's looking. Massive longs opening on Binance, interesting. Interesting. Opening longs are right here, that is interesting. Interesting. How is this doing? How is the Dixie doing? I cannot wait for that monitor. God damn, I'm so excited. So excited. I'm so excited. It's like Christmas. It is like Christmas. Yeah, definitely seeing some top longing going on here. We do have hidden boltives though. So we have a bit of a opposing factors, right? Don't want to be seeing don't want to be opening short into bull divs, right? Right. But anyways, very minor ones, very low time frame ones. And honestly, fuck this shit. I'm done with this. Good luck to the guys taking these trades. Actually, let me just put my stop loss on the rest of that long. Let me set it to run a... How much should I do here? What is the... $400 to... Which would give us a what? Because I don't want to have too aggressive of a stop loss. In case this move starts to like pump up while I'm sleeping. This continues ripping. Because then my long can go for Lord knows where. Lord knows where. And looks like they're coming for this thing right now. Looks like they're coming for that ass right fucking now. In the middle of the night, as per usual. Or at least for us. Us in the North America region. Also like bouncing at our level. Bink bink. Currently fighting for this VWAP. Yeah, definitely some bullish signs of life here, right? Big spike in volume. Immediately pushing through these levels and holding this. Let's not get carried away on the 1 minute chart. Let's not be degenerate addicts sitting here on the 1 minute like nerds. Having our bias blow in the wind, right? One candle we're thinking one thing, candle we're thinking the next. Let's not get too baited. Keep the higher time frame shit in mind. It'll be interesting to see how we react when we get up here. Yeah, so far looking like a strong move here. And they are getting ready to attack this next cluster. They got this in the scope. Got your ass in the scope. Actually, let's just check one more thing. Interesting. Anyways, yeah, I was kind of hanging out a little bit to see if we got a bit of a swing fail pattern here, but this candle's got 5 minutes left on it, or 7. So far, not exactly what I would want to be seeing for a trade like that. Which means that, what does that mean, you know? I want to see a strong, overwhelming amount of supply here, is what I wanted to see, right? Push into supply and get your ass rejected would make me much more confident in the short. Or taking it at least here. I mean, so far we are seeing a reaction right at this zone, so everything going according to plan, or not. Are seeing some divs here on the lower time frame, and this is starting to invalidate these bear divs. Right. Boom. Out of here. Oh, here. Stay safe. Don't get liquidated. Protect your money at all costs. It's not about how much you make, right? It's how much you keep. manage a risk, you know. If you manage risk properly, guys, it is so hard to mess this up. Because you got to be going out of your way to have like poor trading stats. If you just flip a coin and say, am I going long or am I going short, you have a 50% chance of being right. Fucking literally no information at all. 50% chance. Just fucking closing your eyes, flipping a coin, head, tails, be fucking short, or like head long, tail short. So you gotta really be trying to fail. I mean, so far it's closing right below our level too. How's the lowest time frame looking? Look. But damn. This could be it. Also, something potentially like this could start forming. So we have seen a structure change on the lowest of low time frames. So potentially cascading down here. See how much of this got grabbed. Still a large chunk of liquidity above, but there is also a cluster right below at 97.3. 973. So we're at the point of control basically. So don't be surprised if you see something like this. Also potential long opportunity. Potentially, depending on how the data is looking. But yeah, so far, you know, this is not what you want to be seeing if you're a bear, right? You don't want to be sweeping through this box and then just sitting at the top of it, just building value now. It's the same fucking story as here, right? We're just building our staircase up to the next box. Coin can land 80% same time on 100 flips. Yeah, but it's like probably like not probable. And like that is the thing, right? Like you know, the math will get you. This trading shit, it's just in my experience from the people that I've taught, I don't know many traders, right? I taught myself how to trade sitting here on fucking YouTube, ChatGPT, and reading books, and watching like podcasts and stuff on YouTube. So I'm not really familiar with too many traders, aside from people I talk to like on Discord and stuff. To me, it just seems that people that there's two options for most people that I see. They land in one of two camps, right? One, not prepared, right? Not prepared. Don't have levels to the upside plan. Don't have levels to the downside. Haven't thought out what's gonna happen when we get to these levels. What if it goes the way you're expecting? What if it doesn't? Blah blah blah. Right? Haven't actually nerded out on things. Right? Like they probably have like indicators tossed on their screen that they don't even know like how they're calculated, or they've back tested to know like the probabilities of how it works, how it doesn't work, when it's useful, when it's not, etc., right? They're just looking at, they go from one person using this indicator to another person using that indicator, and they're just switching their own system around over and over, never finding consistency. I mean, that's not even a like. It's not the worst idea, right? Like, there are obviously times when that's like a. I'm sure that's a valid trade setup, right? Obviously it's high risk because it's a alt, so the volatility is higher. So when you're on leverage, those moves can wipe you out instantly, right? They can wipe you out instantly. But if you know what you're doing, right? You're chilling. Candle closing in 7 seconds. How do these look, by the way? These both swept. These both swept as well. But yeah, honestly, like, I mean, most of this trading stuff, it really is just risk management, right? If you like read books by like traders, like it's like there are so many ways to trade. So many ways to trade. I can come up with strategies endlessly. We can sit here just talking theory crafting strategies endlessly. Right? You can just trade. There are people that literally go to the mall in their major city in their country, and they just go see what stores in the mall are busy and buy stock of those stores. And it works, by the way. Working strategy. Not saying that's the case for everyone, but that is someone has done that, right? That's a documented strategy somebody has done. There are people that used to live in like suburbs of the U.S. where they would get their mail a day early before like dentists and doctors, and a lot of times that they're mailing these professions investment packages and whatnot, right? Trying to get them to join their fund. And a lot of these doctors and dentists were buying this stuff in these magazines. And then this guy, right, this random dude realized, hey, I'm getting these magazines in my town early before the major cities do. And every time I get a magazine, a couple days later, that stock's pumping or selling off. Isn't that weird? And the guy investigated it, found out that that's exactly what was happening. That these things that are being shipped to these dentists and doctors are getting to his city first. And that was how he was trading, right? So I can sit here and think of like so many random fucking examples of how to trade, and like completely ignoring this technical shit. But one thing that is consistent between all traders, regardless of how they trade, is risk management. At some point, every trader has had the moment where they're like, fuck. You oversized on a trade, and all of a sudden you just blew like 10% of your account, 20% of your account in one fucked up trade. You're sitting there for like grinding for like weeks, building up your P&L, and then one trade, restart. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing that people don't like. It's like people are like binary. Like, it's like 1 or 0. Like, that's the only trade option you have trading. 1 massive home run trade, right? Or 0, just round trip / loss. That is how people operate, like literally. Never shave, never nothing. Don't move their stop loss up, like. And you're just making it harder on yourself. You're making it harder on yourself. Like these scalp shorts I took, I don't remember where the fuck they were now. When was it? I think it was this one, right? Or I think it was this. When was it? This. Trying to see. I've taken so many shorts these past few days. What time was it at? Time was this at? 13:52 UTC minus 5. Oh yeah, so one of them was here. And then what was the other one? What was the other one? Yeah, it was one of these, right? So it was like this and this. But yeah, anyways, whatever. Whole point of looking at those trades is just simply to say that I shave aggressively on these scalp shorts, right? First zone of resist, first sign of fucking resistance, I'm immediately shaving, right? Putting money in my pocket, ensuring I have whatever happens after that. I've just guaranteed that's a profitable trade. Whether full on reverses on my ass, or whether it just stops and just sits there going sideways, or whether it goes up, I have now guaranteed money in my pocket. Worst fucking case. Stop loss way more flexible, right? When they're mathing on your ass and you shave and you can avoid having your stop loss in this like golden pocket region, you get stopped out way less. You get stopped out way less. Way less. And that's like more so specific for scalping, right? Because if I'm taking like these higher time frame swing trades, then I'm not gonna needlessly shave too early if I don't need to, right? Because I'm expecting this trade to do like a higher time frame rotation of like a full value node. But anyways, that's just like semantics, whatever, right? At this point, we're just yapping about whatever. Like, looks like we're going higher, right? That's why I did not take this thing. We also didn't have any kind of like strong divs on the lowest of time frames. And yeah, fuck it. Okay, now we are definitely out for sure. Because I need to get some sleep if I want to be juicing tomorrow. Be back in. I'm probably not gonna stream in the morning because I'm just gonna be groggy, tired, and I want to have some like kind of just focused alone time, phone off in focus mode, so I can get my morning started off on a strong foot. Wake up, get some energy. But I will be streaming at some point tomorrow. So, and if anyone is curious about these trades, just rewind, because we've been talking about all the trades to the upside and the downside for a while now. These plans haven't really changed, like in days / weeks in some cases. They're all like written in the Discord like in advance. Well, I haven't been. Now that I've been streaming more, I've not been writing them. That was kind of like since I am not streaming, let me compensate by putting a written explanation here of what I'm thinking. But now that I am streaming, I'm not going to be posting there as much. But at least for this moment in time, they are still relevant. Because they were explained with these price ranges in mind. Like all this stuff. That's when I started doing it. So yeah, thank you. Stay safe, stay blessed. And hopefully we will cross paths again, friends. Have a beautiful night or morning or noon, wherever you are on this beautiful planet. And yeah, hopefully you guys improved at something today. Make sure that every day you improve at something. Even if it's the most minuscule, insignificant percentage point, just get done, you know, do it. Because over time, that small butterfly effect will ramp up, right? the consistent repetition of habits, practicing good decision making, practicing discipline. It's an exponential function, right? At first it seems meaningless, can't notice a difference, and then out of nowhere, just bang, it all comes together. And shout out to Air Rosie, first and only YouTube chatter, but damn, boys writing essays out here. I fuck with it, keeping me entertained. But yeah, I'll see you around, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you grinding. I see you. I see you on the grind. We'll chat soon. Let me turn this thing off and get some sleep.